NASCAR's shortest tracks. It boasts one of its highest grandstands, and right now I am 200 feet above the start-finish line. Picture yourself in my shoes, folks. You are 20 stories up in the air. You're above here, and 147,000 people have to fit in here. Now, if you went to your local short track half mile, that seats about 5,000 people. So picture why they had to make this thing go straight up in the air. Now, the great view, of course, is from up above here looking down below, or looking down below coming up. But to get the best view, you have to start at the top and work your way to the bottom. Unless, of course, you run into some insurance issues and have to back off on that move just a little bit. Next year, they're going to tear down that grandstand, put up another one of these, complete with suites and everything. We'll see if we can't work out this rappel to the bottom of the track next year. Bill?
Oh, good luck, Dave. 1989 Winston Cup champion Rusty Wallace is 7th in points, 191 out of the lead. No, he hasn't won this year, but he has won here 9 times. And if you know Rusty, you know this. When it comes to giving that winning effort, he's never going to stop because he wants more.
Rusty, we told the folks that you'd won 9 times here at Bristol, but the last couple of years, you struggled. Is that why you came up and tested for a couple of days?
Yeah, struggling means we've led a lot of laps and haven't won, you know. I've won a lot of races here, but we built a new car, a car I really wanted to get done real bad for this race. We tested up here, and everything really turned out good. I was really happy with my qualifying run. Missed the pole by just a little bit, but in race runs on the test session, it was real good, so I'm happy with what I got tonight.
This points battle that we've got going, you were involved in 3 really close ones. You lost a couple by a few points and won by a few points. Does this thing have the potential to go right down to Homestead?
Oh, it's definitely going to go right down to Homestead. It's so close. We've already scheduled a test session for Homestead, thinking that we're going to go right down to it. We got a great effort to win at my second championship. We're 191 out. I was only 120-some points out 2 weeks ago. We had made a couple mistakes and some calls, and I was involved with it and really lost us a lot of points. But, hey, there's time to make it up, Benny.
Can you win tonight?
Yes, I can win tonight. I'm going to give it hell. You know, there's no doubt about that. You know that.
He's asking all my questions.
Well, you got to have a couple of them left there, Weber. I know you don't have much voice left, buddy, but I know you're trying.
I hope you got more horsepower tonight than I do.
Okay.
Good. Thanks for coming up here. It's always great to see you.
Thank you very much.
Best of luck.
Good luck, man.
Thanks,
Rusty
guys.
Wallace here on the wagon with us. It rained here about an hour ago. It has stopped. The sun is coming out. They are drying the track. When we continue from Bristol, the excitement and the emotion of racing here. And next, the profile of Joe Gibbs and his game plan on how to win with a 2-quarterback system.
Before you go back to school, go to America Online.
It's the ultimate school supply.
Our whole family uses AOL.
AOL saves me a lot of time and money.
You can get help with your homework.
I got help on my science project.
Encyclopedias and dictionaries.
I can keep in touch with my friends when I go away to school.
You've got mail.
I can even buy my kids' school clothes on AOL. America Online has everything your family needs to start school and throughout the year. So easy to use, no wonder it's #1. Call 1-800-4ONLINE or pick up a free AOL startup disc at these stores.
Dave Logan is single. He goes on many dates.
What is it that you do?
I'm a lawyer.
You hate lawyers.
And he uses his Discover card.
Check, please.
So far, he's built up a cashback bonus award of over $160.
You're kind of boring.
Check, please.
What do you think this thing's going between us? Because, you know, my clock's kind of ticking.
Check, please.
It's money he'll use for an engagement ring someday.
So, what do you do for a living?
Maybe someday soon.
I'm a lawyer.
Discover Card's new cashback bonus program.
Really?
Where you get paid for the things you buy anyway.
Men need it. Women won't admit it, but they love it too. And on Sunday nights, everyone's gonna get it.
Yo, Man Show, where's the juggies?
A new season of The Man Show. New episodes, new juggies, and all new reasons to just let go.
Men never apologize.
That's right. New episode of The Man Show, Sunday at 10, only on Comedy Central. The world's uptight.
It's damn right it is.
The Man Show isn't.
What makes a great car company is the passion. You know, racing is such an important part of Ford's history, both with the cars themselves, some of the best drivers ever to drive. And then the fans. It's the man or the woman who's got the car in the garage, that tinkers all week, and then takes it to the track on the weekend and lets loose. I love it.
Hey, Kenny, thanks for setting up this workout with the WWE Superstars.
Yeah, suggesting they help us toughen up for the next race was a great idea.
Did I say toughen up? I meant tough enough.
Hi, girls.
I hope you boys took your Stacker 2s because it's going to be a long day.
You know, Stacker 2 really does give you that extra boost of energy.
And it helps burn fat and crush cravings.
If the boys are getting tired, I've got some Stacker 2 in the car.
Stacker 2, it's the world's strongest fat burner.
I need the number for a Jordan.
Discover Card Countdown to Green is presented by Discover Card. It pays to discover. And by Applebee's Neighborhood Grill and Bar. Eating good in the neighborhood.
NASCAR on TNT is live at the Bristol Motor Speedway, which is in Bristol, Tennessee, right neighboring with Bristol, Virginia, right on that Tennessee-Virginia border, obviously. Took me about 3 hours to drive here from Charlotte, North Carolina. It's about a 2-hour drive from Knoxville. 147,000 fans are coming in here tonight, and they're going to see a great race. And, Benny, they're going to see a great race on the track, and they're going to see some pretty interesting racing on and off of pit road.
Yes, they are, Bill. You know, this racetrack used to be terrible for the pits because they had 22 pits on the front stretch, 21 on the back, and it was always a disadvantage for those guys pitting on the back. This year's NASCAR has done something kind of ingenious. They've incorporated both pit roads, and I think it's going to work doggone well. Let me show you exactly what I'm talking about with our pit road map. All the cars will enter in turn 2. Go down the back stretch, all cars will go down the back, all cars will go down the front straightaway. If you're pitting on the front, no matter. And there are only 4 really good pit stalls, where the 6, the 41, the 15, and 24 are located. Those are the only good ones. The other pit stalls are very narrow, and it's going to be jammed up. When the guys on the backstretch make those pit stops and start coming down the front stretch pits, as they complete their pit stop, it is going to be a little chaotic. And we'll show you exactly what we're talking about. As these cars trying to lead pit road, they're 4 wide, and I guess 4 cars can fit, and luckily they're only doing 30 miles per hour coming down pit road. That's the pit road speed tonight, 30 miles per hour.
So that's a true race as well as the one on the track.
It really is a very true race. And the guys in the pits getting that track position is going to be very important for the pit crew.
Fun to watch, but not fun if you're a driver. Now, I grew up as a fan of the New York Football Giants. So when former Washington Redskins coach Joe Gibbs put his new Winston Cup team on the track in 1992, I knew I wasn't going to like this guy. Well, I changed my opinion. Joe Gibbs is a well-known person and a very well-liked person. He won 3 Super Bowls with the Skins, and 2 years ago, he won the Winston Cup Championship with Bobby Labonte. He has 2 teams in the Winston Cup Series. This year, one is battling for the championship. Another is facing 4th and long. But everyone that plays for Joe Gibbs knows this positive coach never punts.
I've never believed in luck. You're not going to luck out in pro sports. What you got to be is real, real good. And then I think all the breaks and everything in the end will even out.
He's done a great job influencing a lot of people around here to believe in, doing the right thing, treating people the right way. Saying you can't do it isn't acceptable. He says we'll find a way to do it.
Joe's the type of guy that will give you anything you want if you convince him that's what you need. To win races, to be successful.
You got to pick the right people, and if you pick the right people, they're going to make you look good.
But even good people can have a bad year. In 2000, Bobby Labonte won the Winston Cup Championship in a near-perfect season. But 2002 has been a flop.
It's terrible. I mean, I think, and, we can't be nothing but ashamed of what we've done this year compared to what we did 2 years ago.
He's having trouble feeling the race car, telling us what to do. That whole communication between the race car, the driver, the crew chief to the team seems to be, what we struggle with right now the most. But in talking to Joe, he's fully convinced that you don't take a quarterback or a race car driver or a coach and in a period of a year and a half go from being a champion to and also ran. That doesn't happen. You know, right now, that's where we feel like we're at.
We're not going to be able to survive like this. Our sponsors, our team, everybody wants more than this, so we have to fix it.
It's real easy to say, I quit, I bail, I'm out, you know, and sometimes you get in that mode, and you know, he's done a real good job of refocusing us on what we can accomplish, and that, you know, we can accomplish that we got to remember that.
He instills confidence in you.
Exactly.
As an NFL coach, Gibbs mastered the art of controlling egos and emotion. But while grooming fiery All-Pro Tony Stewart in NASCAR, his patience and his prodigy have been tested.
You know, he's seen it a lot in football. The good thing is he understands. He doesn't always agree with what happens, but at least he understands.
What you got to say is, here's what happened. Here's the way it impacted everybody. Okay, now what do you think we ought to do about it? And so I think sometimes, you know, the reality of that makes him stop and think, say, hey, look, I got to be able to control my emotions when it doesn't go well.
You can't just take everything, put it behind you, forget about it. But you can deal with things in the right way, positive manner. You're able to put things in perspective a little better, and that's what's good about Joe, is he's able to stop for a second, take the emotion out of the equation, and figure out what's right and what's wrong.
Sometimes the worst things in life wind up at the time you're going through them. You say, this is the worst thing that ever happened to us. No, sometimes it's the best.
His attitude and accomplishments make Gibbs a great leader. His style and smile make him a good friend to his employees. But one thing he is not, a mechanic.
Did you ever let him touch the car?
No. We'll give him money and just send him to the concession stand to get a hot dog or fries. We don't even give him a radio that he can talk.
And he knows not to touch the car, right?
Yeah. Touch the car or talk on the radio. Two things.
Has he tried to talk on the radio?
Way back when. He tried a little bit, and he figured out that we had the radio button fixed where he could try to talk, but we didn't hear him.
We let him come around, we let him inspire us, but he's not allowed to touch the race cars, and he's not allowed to talk on the radio.
Why can't he talk on the radio?
Because that's our rule.
And maybe Tony Stewart can give Coach Gibbs another title, but he'll need a big play tonight starting all the way back in 26. But you won from 18th last year, so it's got to be a piece of cake, right?
By theory, I think it's going to be a piece of cake. We got a really good car tonight. It was decent yesterday in happy hour, and I was trying to, the track B, I thought somebody was really loud over here, but it's track B. But no, we were good in happy hour. We broke a transmission, though, that kept us the last half hour out of it. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm pretty excited that we got our good luck charm Snoopy here with us tonight, and I think this will bring us some pretty good luck here.
Now, what is this, a ride-along program?
I don't know if we can get Snoopy inside the car or not without a food dish, but I don't know. Having him in the pit's going to be a good luck for us tonight, and you know, I'm looking forward to it. We got a really cool paint scheme on here tonight, and just looking forward to it. I think everybody at Home Depot is going to have fun with this, and you know, for Halloween they're going to have pumpkins, which is a first for Home Depot, so we're looking forward to it.
He's got peanuts on the race car, but not racing for peanuts tonight, Bill. Looking to get a big push tonight toward that championship.
Thanks, Matt. So Snoopy and Joe Gibbs cannot talk on the radio. Next, as we continue, it's the award ceremony, but no black tie. Just one red car and a golden Benny.
Tomorrow, Witchblade takes over TNT. See every episode back-to-back and find out why over 26 million viewers are hooked.
Now we go hit the streets.
What is this weapon she bears? Don't miss the drama of Witchblade. Tomorrow, noon to 11. All leading up to the season finale, Monday night at 9. Only on TNT.
Riblets, riblets, riblets. Applebee's has riblets. All that you can eat now, riblets.
Hurry into Applebee's, because even though the riblets never end, this offer does.
Nothing outperforms new Mobile One. Log on to our website and learn more about new Mobile One with Super SIN anti-wear technology.
Armor All Protectant Wipes. Armor All Shine and Protection in a wipe.
Hi, I'm Tom Bodette. You ever wonder what life was like before the interstates, when you stopped to eat at the little towns along the way instead of just watching their names go by on the exit signs? Well, get out onto the New York Scenic Byways and you'll find out that world is still here. To get on your way, call 866-NY-BYWAYS or visit their website for a free travel menu to the sights, the towns, and the taste along New York State Scenic Byways. It's New York a la carte, or a la mode, if that's the way you like it.
And blood pressure is stable. More gauze pads, please.
First, I'm going to need some suction over here, please.
Okay.
And keep massaging that aorta.
Right.
Ooh, I'll be back in a bit.
Doctor, where are you going? Oh, he has a wireless plan where he has to use his minutes at night.
But this patient needs his new heart.
Oh, well, we'll just stick it back in the fridge.
Right. I'll get the tongs. With VoiceStream, you can call whenever you want. Now get the most whenever minutes guaranteed. VoiceStream, global wireless by T-Mobile. Get more.
Welcome back to the Discover Card Countdown to Green for the Sharpie 500 here at the Bristol Motor Speedway with Paul Donahue, the president of Sharpie. And why this event, why this night for you guys to get involved in NASCAR?
Well, you know, Marty, this is such a great race. It's a fan's favorite, and certainly Sharpie is a fan's favorite as well, and we're thrilled to be here sponsoring the night race.
And I understand you have a great contest going on tonight where you can give away $1 million. You know, you can give it to me if you want to start before you start.
I'd love to, Marty, but I got lawyers over here. No, we do have a great contest tonight. We have one fan who's here who has a shot at $1 million. He's got Steve Park as his driver. Steve wins the race. Our guy wins $1 million. So there's going to be one happy fan possibly at the end of tonight's race.
That's a terrific contest, and it should be another great night here at Bristol. Sure should, Marty, and we're looking forward to it. You know, each week, tremendous accomplishments on pit road and on the racetrack go unrewarded. That's why BP created the Golden Benny, and it too has an ever-changing rule book. For example, last week it paid off in cold hard cash. This week it goes to $1 million bill.
This week's Golden Benny goes to the driver that finished 22nd at Michigan last week. That's right, I said 22nd. And no, Bill Elliott didn't get the award when he won at Pocono or Indy. But I think last week was as impressive as those wins.
Bill Elliott has a problem. That gear shifter right where his hand is popping out of gear.
He's
taking out of gear.
He is. He's knocking out of gear himself.
Yeah. Because it's jumping out of gear, and he would rather get out of gear where he wanted to instead of when you're going down in there.
I'm amazed how Bill Elliott is able to do this. He's passing cars.
Driving one-handed at 160-plus miles an hour.
And finishes 22nd. Unbelievable. And that 22nd place finish was about 10 more spots than anyone could have expected out of you. And that's 30 points, Bill. I mean, that's a difference in 32nd and 22nd. Could make a big difference at the end of the championship hunt.
Well, if that's impressive, wait till tonight.
Yeah. What you going to do tonight?
I have no idea, but I'm sure it'll be spectacular.
Well, congratulations. Here's the Golden Benny to you and the crew. Way to work, guys.
Thank you, BP. I appreciate it.
But we were impressive riding around there, holding it in gear one hand, driving 20 miles an hour with another hand. That was pretty impressive.
I'll tell you, I was impressed at Indy, though. I thought I had a pretty good pace.
But you won up there. Anybody could do that.
Well, not anybody. There was 42 other guys that didn't make it.
Congratulations on Indy info.
Thank you, BP. I appreciate that.
Bill.
Thanks, Benny. It's been a great season for Bill Elliott. Now, earlier in the Discover Card Countdown to Green, you might have been asking yourself, why does Dave Burns get to do all the cool, fun stuff? Well, two reasons. He's a good bowler and a good sport. Are announcers athletes? You bet they are. Take a look at what we went through here 1 year ago. Burns bowling at Bristol, and by gosh, the perfect strike. Oh, it worked so well last year, and we had the whole hour pre-race show. We decided, why not try it again? So here is the second frame of Burns bowls at Bristol.
Now, Bill, the whole point of that exercise with track bowling was to show folks just how steep the banking is here at Bristol. But, oh, what the heck, we'll take the credit. You know, as soon as you think it's about that, then some young pit reporter comes along and says,
I can beat you at track bowling, and Marty Snyder has said that. And so, Marty, I challenge you tonight to a track bowling contest right here on the high banks of Bristol.
Well, Dave, the reason I didn't do it last year, I'm terrified of heights. Can you tell? That's why I'm clinging to this cable right here.
All right, but how about I let you go?
Way down.
How about I let you go first?
All right, now, Dave, am I going to plummet to my death down if I roll over here? No.
Not if you work the angles correctly. Just count.
Now, how did you do it last year? The little, you know.
You got to do a little twinkle toes
All right,
and then set the ball down.
All right,
bowl a strike,
twinkle toes. And I'll try it this year. Oh, coming apart.
He's got trouble. Oh, the rookie is in trouble.
No.
And Marty.
I need to borrow your ball, Dave. That didn't work too good, did it?
That didn't work very well at all. Tell you what we're going to do.
There's an explanation for that.
There is an explanation. Actually, Marty tried to practice, and when it got down there and hit the bottom of the wall, his ball broke. Yeah, that's right.
Here you go, Dave. Here you go.
We'll give you a little replay of that. And see, here's what happened to Marty when he tried earlier tonight. You see, he hit a few pins, too, but the problem was that the ball broke. Marty, that's the other key to track bowling.
More than you.
Here's how we do it.
All right.
We line it up. We go for the shot. We do a little razzle-dazzle, and we set the ball down, and we see what we get.
Oh,
but you see, I got half of it right, though, because the ball did not break in half when it hit the wall. So what did we learn tonight?
We learned that it's a long way down from up here, Dave.
That's right, and you never know what's going to happen in live television, and stick to the first time probably is the best answer here.
That's a good motto, Dave.
That's what I was going to say. We learned we shouldn't have done it again. Thanks, you guys. Racing at Bristol. There are a lot of keys to it. You have to make sure you're comfortable in the seat. You have to be patient, stay relaxed. Then when you get an opportunity to bust a move, you go for it and hope you don't get run over. And that's just a fan trying to get a beer. On the track, it's even more intense.
Drama is rivalry.
Rivalry.
My biggest rival is probably Rusty Wallace because he drives the other beer car.
Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Dale Jarrett. Jeff Gordon, he's the man on top, and that's who we all want to be.
Tony Stewart, Dale Jarrett.
Well, I'd say everybody else, I reckon.
42 other guys. I want to beat them all.
I like to think of everybody as my rivals.
Probably myself, it feels like sometimes.
My rival is whomever's the best team out there, and that changes on a weekly basis.
Drama is NASCAR on TNT.
How many ways can you get on a new Suzuki ATV? During Quad Fair, plenty. Qualified buyers can purchase a new Suzuki Quad Runner and get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest until April 2003, or low APR financing. Plus, choose a Warn winch for only $69.95 or 100 Suzuki bucks good for accessories. Come in and enter the Quad Fair sweepstakes for a chance to win a Suzuki SUV or ATV. There's no better time than Quad Fair. Come in today. Offers end November 30th, 2002.
I can tell by looking whether a vehicle's been driven hard or not. This guy's one of my regular customers. Scorched brake rotors, beat up oil pan, probably never takes his foot off the gas. He trusts me to make sure it performs, and I trust CarQuest Auto Parts. I mean, you never know. Someday you might need to give me a ride.
Valvoline's Max Life, the first motor oil formulated for higher mileage engines. Max Life conditions use seals to help prevent leaks to keep your higher mileage vehicle running stronger, longer. Available at CarQuest Auto Parts.
You don't get it every day, but when you do get it, you wonder how you ever lived without it.
Yo Man Show, where's the juggies?
A new season of The Man Show.
Turn around. Let me look at your tuchus.
We're filling out our stable, yo.
It's a great time to be alive, to be free, to be a man. New episode of The Man Show, Sunday at 10, only on Comedy Central. The world's uptight.
I know it's funny, but it's genuinely humiliating.
The Man Show isn't.
Here's a story of a shirt named Rugby that's available in many styles and types.
Shirts for guys and gals, boys, girls, and baby. The youngest one in stripes.
The Rugby Bunch, the Rugby Bunch. That's the way we became Old Navy's Rugby Bunch.
Just $12.50 to $22.50 at Old Navy.
The countdown continues, and the sun is setting in the Tennessee mountains. And race fans from coast to coast know what that means. 147,000 fans are getting ready for the night race at Bristol. And now a story about road rage, never a pleasant subject, and I'm not talking about the guy in that white van that cut me off when I was leaving the track on Thursday. In the Winston Cup Series, every driver takes his equipment and his emotions to the edge. In the car, there's a gauge that tells the driver when the engine is overheating. But it's when the driver gets hot that things really begin to boil.
I get mad, I laugh, hell, I cried.
Sometimes it's the least little things can set you off.
I get mad, I get hot under the collar.
I get mad every race. I'm like a firecracker in the car.
Racing is not much different than driving in rush hour traffic. It can really test your temper.
If you get upset in the car and you get emotional inside the car, then you forget where you're at. You forget what you're doing. You get out of your rhythm. I've literally hit myself in the helmet before, you know, and said to myself, get your together.
Well, you got to be able to take a deep breath and sit back and say, ooh, calm down, because it will get to you.
But when emotions are driven to the edge, anger can be like a dose of adrenaline.
Tony Sr. and the guys always joke about doing something to make me mad all the time, so we'll go out and run faster because we always do when I get upset. If you don't let it, you know, blow your lid off and you're just pounding the car on the racetrack, you can drive angry.
Have you done that?
Yeah, of course, we all have in our careers. Prime example, last year at Bristol, we lost 2 laps. I was mad, angry. We came back and made up 2 laps and won the race.
And it's amazing your competitors can see that. You know, when they know something happened and you are mad, and they can see the jerky driving style and all the crazy things going on, and they know to get the hell out of the way most of the time because this guy's out of control at the moment.
Agitated drivers can respond with their fingers or fume on the radio. But the most dangerous face on this form of competition is when the focus turns from racing to retaliation.
Are there paybacks in this sport?
Sure there are, yeah. I mean, we got guys getting on TV now and saying they're doing that.
You loan somebody money, you know you're not getting paid back, but you hit somebody on the racetrack, you know that it's coming.
Everybody's got a list, you know, of drivers that they've had problems with, and you don't always get revenge or seek revenge on them all the time, but
they might be pitting behind you one day, and you just happen to stop a little bit short in your pit.
Jimmy Spencer has gotten a ton of publicity. Jimmy Spencer never forgets. Show me a race car driver that does forget.
Well, I'll put it behind us, and when the checkered flag falls on Sunday, you know, we're over it, and you go on to the next week.
Do you believe that, or you just want me to believe that?
I want you to believe that. That's
because I don't believe that,
and
you don't either.
I mean, it's part of it. You try to do that, you really do, but it's a tough sport, and just like football or basketball or anything else, those guys, they play hard, and we play hard.
While close inspection will prove that paybacks do exist, the common template is still denial.
I try not to live by that, to where I go just intentionally take a guy out. I mean, I've never agreed with that.
If you're going after guys on the racetrack and they're a payback, I think that could have an ugly ending one day.
If you're worried about every time you come up on a guy or a guy comes up on you, that you guys are going to battle it out and possibly end up in the wall, you know, that's not, in my mind, what racing is all about.
Do you ever settle it in the garage in a conversation fashion instead of on the track?
I think some people you can talk, you know, conversationally about it. I think you can reason. It probably ought to be discussed. Just walk up and deal with it.
I think in the back of the other guy's mind, it's just like talking to your brother if you've gotten in an argument, or talking to your, you know, somebody at school. As soon as you turn around and say, well, I'll get him back in my own little way.
I can pretty much tell when I leave a conversation if I've gotten that point across, or if I'm going to have to make that point in another way.
If you want to understand the intensity of Winston Cup racing, stand by for the next 500 laps. Coming up, Captain Cowtail Wally Dallenbach. How to drive around Bristol with your foot to the floor. Well, maybe not really.
Hey, Kenny, thanks for setting up this workout with the WWE superstars.
Yeah, suggesting they help us toughen up for the next race was a great idea.
Did I say toughen up? I meant tough enough.
Hi, girls.
I hope you boys took your Stacker 2s because it's going to be a long day.
You know, Stacker 2 really does give you that extra boost of energy.
And it helps burn fat and crush cravings.
If the boys are getting tired, I've got some Stacker 2 in the car.
Stacker 2, it's the world's strongest fat burner.
I need the number for a Jeff Gordon.
Hi, I need to run a skid steer loader.
Oh, okay, sir. We have those.
Whoa. Hey, do you have scissor lifts?
I sure do.
What about welder?
Got them.
Air compressors?
Yeah.
Cement mixers?
Yep, right over there.
Concrete saws?
Yep.
Generators? Tampers? Pumps? Boom lift? Backhoe?
For the cat rental store nearest you, call 1-800-RENT-CAT.
Light tower.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's something wonderful about a hamburger. It's one of the few things that brings so much joy. Made fresh, hot off the grill, all juicy and delicious with fresh toppings so it tastes great. It lifts your spirits and makes everything okay. That's the kind of hamburger we make. Wendy's Classic Double with cheese. It's better here. And now Wendy's pickup window is open late so you can eat great even late.
Ice cream?
Ice cream.
Ice cream! Ice cream! Ice cream!
So, who wants some sweet stratisfaction?
SummerSlam, presented by Foot Locker, August 25th on in-demand pay-per-view.
1 scoop or 2?
Whether you're new to the family or were there from the beginning, this is the year to watch. Don't miss the most highly anticipated premiere of the season, The Sopranos, only on HBO. And on Cinemax, catch exclusive movie premieres and the most movies on premium TV. This fall, the biggest premieres are on HBO and Cinemax.
For more programs like this, call 1-888-COMCAST and ask for Comcast Digital Cable.
Toughest ticket in racing, the night race at Bristol, getting ready for the Sharpie 500. 147,000 fans this year and 160,000 fans in here next year. Oh, sorry, just looking to see if I saw anybody I knew. This is Wally Dallenbach's No Boundaries Ford. You can find it at the racetrack on the weekends. During the week, he parks it in his driveway to show off. Right now, there's not a scratch on it. That's the way all 43 cars start this race. When it's over, it looks like most of them were attacked by Edward Scissorhands. What's it like to flash around here in 15 seconds? Let's find out and ride with Wally.
Welcome to Bristol, my TNT No Boundaries Ford. You know, I laugh at people when they say race car drivers aren't athletes. Well, I like for them to come here. Half-mile racetrack, 30-degree banking, 500 laps. Let me tell you something. You feel like you got run over by a truck after this race. So what drivers do to help that is put a lot of effort into getting the head pieces right, the shoulder pieces right, and get comfortable in the car because you're always turning here. You'll see a lot of drivers move their seats, actually tilt their seats, because you twist in the car, and it's really, really tough on your back and everything on your body because you're always in motion. Let me show you here. Let's run a couple of laps here at Bristol, give you kind of an idea how much work you do at this place. Here we jump into turn 3. Coming out of 4, you got to be on the bottom of the racetrack. Hard on the gas, down the straightaway, off the gas, on the brake, back in the turn. You want to stay on the bottom, pick up the throttle again, hard on the gas, back down the straightaway, back into turn 3, get ready on the brakes, stay on the bottom, let the car roll, hard back on the gas. Let me tell you something, 500 laps around this place will get your attention at Bristol.
This track is just over half a mile. 500 laps, 266.5 miles. Don't miss the last half mile. So you're watching NASCAR on TNT.
Tomorrow, which Witchblade takes over TNT. See every episode back to back and don't miss the drama of Witchblade. Tomorrow, noon to 11, only on TNT.
You're in an extremely high-risk situation. That should have been explained to you.
From the network that knows drama.
The disc, the girl, the guns. By dawn, they don't exist.
See Arnold Schwarzenegger and Vanessa Williams in Eraser. Wednesday night at 8. The new classics are on TNT.
So have it your way. Come into Burger King now for a great tasting deal. For a limited time, get 2 big King Supreme sandwiches for just $2. Flame broiled, never ever fried, with 37% more beef than a Big Mac. The tasty flame broiled King Supreme. Now 2 for just $2. Want value? At BK, you got it.
I see you're checking out our new Quad Runner Ozark 250. Yeah, it's Suzuki's latest sport utility ATV. This baby's got it all. More suspension travel than the Yamaha Bear Tracker, more ground clearance than a Honda Recon, bigger engine than Kawasaki Bayou 250. Oh, I can't go wrong with the Ozark 250.
How about a test ride?
Okay.
Introducing the Quad Runner Ozark. The first sport utility 250 ATV from Suzuki. First on 4 wheels.
Kelly Turner has 4 boys.
They don't strip out of Kung Pao shrimp.
They never stop eating. Each week she buys groceries with her Discover card.
Some people put milk on cereal.
So far, she's built up a cashback bonus award of over $180.
Are you eating butter?
It's money she could use for a nice vacation. Maybe without the boys.
Okay.
Discover Card's new cashback bonus program, where you get paid for the things you buy anyway.
Discover Card Countdown to Green is presented by Discover Card. It pays to discover. And by Suzuki, maker of innovative motorcycles and all-terrain vehicles.
Pole sitter Jeff Gordon has 4 wins here, but never at night. How about tonight, Marty?
Well, conventional wisdom in the garage area this morning said that he was the man to beat. Did you wake up this morning feeling racy and feeling like you could win this thing, Jeff?
Yeah, it's been awesome this weekend to come and have smiles on our faces, have something, really positive to work on. And I've been saying for a while, we got to qualify better. And we finally did, got this thing on the pole and got a heck of a race car and a heck of a race team. So we hope we can capitalize on it.
There wouldn't be a party if you won, would there?
Sure, why not? In Victory Lane. I've never been to this Victory Lane. We'll have a heck of a party if we get over there tonight.
There you go. He is the pole sitter, as you said, Bill, and he hasn't led a lap in the last 6 races. Probably will happen tonight, Dave.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. qualified second, Marty. That's good, but it puts him in a very difficult spot. He's on the outside of row number 1. Junior, how important is it for you to get into the low groove at the start of this race?
Well, that'll be the first job of the spotter, Ty Norris, is to clear me to the bottom. One thing I think you do as a driver is you try to race the guy on the inside, and if you see an opportunity or think you have a chance to beat him to the bottom, you do it, but you don't really want to run too hard this early, so we try to get in line somewhere. We stay up front and hold good track position like we did in the spring. We'll be all right.
All right, and if he can win tonight, it'll be his first win here at the half mile at Bristol. Matt?
Dave, Michael Waltrip matches best career. Bristol start with a 3rd on Friday, but judging by the past 2 races here where he's roughed up by both the 20 and your teammate in the 8, the key tonight's survival, Michael?
Yeah, it's not where you start at Bristol. It's how fast your car is. You can start last, and if your car's fast enough to stay ahead of everybody and keep them from running over you, like the 8 and the 20 did the last 2 times I've been here, you can succeed. Yesterday in practice, our Napa Auto Parts, Grits, Crackers, Pelzer, Berkshire, Coca-Cola, Chevrolet, Monte Carlo was very good, Matt. So hopefully we can be fast enough to keep people from running in the back of us.
Well, in the past 5 short track Winston Cup races, there have been 5 different winners. Michael Waltrip's hoping to make it 6 tonight. Bill, take it away quick.
Oh, man. 23 races into the 2002 season. Jeff Gordon, Rusty Wallace, and Jeff Burton have not won. In fact, they have not won in their last 107 combined starts since Burton won at Phoenix last fall. That streak of 107 combined starts without a win between those 3 will probably end tonight. Thanks for putting up with my voice. Hope you enjoyed the countdown. The Sharpie 500 is coming up.
This has been the Discover Cars Countdown to Green. Let's go race it.
Armor All Protectant Wipes. Armor All Shine and Protection in a wipe.
Here's the story of a shirt named Rugby that's available in many styles and types.
Shirts for guys and gals, boys, girls, and baby. The youngest one in stripes.
The Rugby Bunch. The Rugby Bunch. That's the way we became Old Navy's Rugby Bunch.
Just $12.50 to $22.50 at Old Navy.
Riblets, riblets, riblets. Applebee's has riblets. All that you can eat now, riblets.
Hurry into Applebee's, because even though the riblets never end, this offer does.
The yellow one is Pikachu. He's a Pokemon.
Then who is Digimon?
Thanks. Digimon is like a different group, wholly separate from the Pokemons.
Thanks for clarifying that.
Sure.
Sponsored by the Jeep Store on Route 35 in Ocean Township. Now during the Jeep Store's Hot Jeep Wrangler sale, where you can choose over 500 Wranglers, Liberties, Cherokees, and Grand Cherokees. Now at the Jeep Store.
Tonight, 3 cool reasons to keep it on Comcast Digital Cable. At 8, visit the fascinating 7 wonders of the world on Discovery Civilization. At 9, catch up on the latest soaps with SoapNet. And at 10, see Star-Crossed Lovers Duel in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon on Stars Theater. It's all cool, all night on Comcast Digital Cable. If you don't have it, get it at 1-888-COMCAST.
It's an atmosphere unmatched in sports. The fans gathered around the Bristol Motor Speedway for the Sharpie 500. 147,000 have been coming in here since early today, and now they're just moments from the green flag and the start of tonight's race. One of the traditions here in Bristol is to involve the children of the drivers in the opening ceremony. Let's go trackside now and join in.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please stand for the presentation of colors by the U.S. Armed Services and our invocation by Gary Bullard of the First Presbyterian Church of Kingsport, Tennessee.
Let us pray. Almighty God, we give you thanks for this event, for the joy of life and the sport of entertainment. We give you thanks, oh God, for these beautiful hills. We pray this night for safety and sportsmanship. Hold each driver in the palm of your hand, that when this race is run, your protective care is clear. For fans, for fun, for excitement, and for a safe return home, we pray, but more than that, we pray for peace in our world, that every form of terror would end. In the name of peace we pray. Amen.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, to sing our national anthem, the children of motor racing outreach.
We
motor racing outreach through traveling ministry to the racing circuit, organizing the children of the drivers and crew chiefs and owners to perform the national anthem tonight. One of the great traditions here at Bristol, and the drivers obviously very proud to sit there and watch their children. Marty?
Well, I found some of the stars. Tyler Labonte. Now, how did you remember all the words, Tyler?
Easy. I've been doing it for a couple years.
You're an old pro now, huh? Now, Paige, this is Paige Burton, Jeff Burton's daughter. How did you do tonight? Did you feel like you guys did a good job?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Was it hard to memorize all the words?
No.
All right, easy for you, huh? All right, where else? Here's Ford Martin. This is Gil Martin's son. How'd you guys do tonight?
We're great.
We're great. All right. I thought you guys did a really good job, too.
Yeah, we start 23rd.
You start 23rd. All right, you're giving plugs for your dad. All right, give me a high five. You guys did a good job. Alan, I thought they all did a great job.
It was fun. Fans from all over the United States and even a few from as far away as Austria have come to Bristol for the night race. The green side flag when we come back.
When you drive for Napa, you're representing thousands of people dedicated to keeping cars and trucks across the country running as good as or better than when they were new. You're expected to know your stuff. Be as good as your word and get it right the first time.
Okay, 25th and Main. You're good to go.
You're also expected to deliver.
Introducing the Wagner Quick Touch Power Roller. A whole new way to paint. One touch lets you control the paint. The exclusive smooth flow system makes painting neat, quick, easy. The amazing Wagner Quick Touch for professional results fast. The Wagner Quick Touch Power Roller, a faster way to paint.
Hi, I need to run a skid steer loader.
Oh, okay, sir. We have those.
Whoa. Hey, do you have scissor lifts?
I sure do.
What about welders?
Got them.
Air compressors?
Yeah.
Cement mixers?
Yep, right over there.
Concrete saws?
Yep.
Generators? Tampers? Pumps? Boom lift? Backhoe?
For the cat rental store nearest you, call 1-800-RENT-CAT.
Light towers?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the story of a shirt named Rugby. It's the perfect shirt for guys and gals like you. Some have stripes and some are solids.
In red and gold and blue.
The Rugby Bunch. The Rugby Bunch. That's the way we became Old Navy's Rugby Bunch.
Just $17.50 to $22.50 at Old Navy.
The Sharpie 500 from Bristol Motor Speedway on TNT. Brought to you by Sharpie. How do you use your Sharpie? By Lowe's Home Improvement Warehouse. Lowe's, improving home improvement. By Viagra. Ask your doctor if Viagra is right for you. And by McDonald's.
I think Weber was on a sympathy play here today. He sounded fine there.
I think that was Friday.
Oh, okay. That's the magic of videotape. Welcome to TNT's coverage of the Sharpie 500 at Bristol. Glad to be here with you. Alan Bestwick, Wally Dollenbach, Benny Parsons, winner at this racetrack in 1973. You know, all the talk about the atmosphere, the stadium. Now, these drivers have to go racing here.
Yeah, now's the time. And really and truly, to do that, you have to have a pretty doggone good race car. Got to be able to keep that thing on the bottom like Wally talked about in Wally's world. Keep that car on the bottom of the racetrack, be able to get off the corner without losing the back end. And the pit crews have to do a tremendous job, because here track position, I think, is really going to be the key. We've seen two of the last three victories. Guys have stayed out for 150 laps, stayed in front, and no one could get by them.
All right, last night we played around with how many cautions would there be in the NASCAR Busch Series race. I got a better one for you tonight, Wall. Ready?
I'm ready.
Which will be greater, the number of lead changes or the number of caution flags tonight?
That's a pretty tough question. That's a good question, which is surprising from you, Alan, but no, that's a good question. You know, usually you get a guy here that may get really hooked up, and if there's one car that gets hooked up and he can stay on the bottom like Benny and I are talking about, he's going to be tough. So I think I'm going to go with the cautions.
What do you think,
especially
BP?
if it's a full moon tonight?
Yeah, there's probably going to be 12, 14 caution flags, and probably 8 or 9 lead changes. Maybe 8 or 9 lead changes.
Well, it just wouldn't be right if I agreed with the two of you, so I'll go with the lead changes greater than the caution flags tonight, and we'll see how it all works out, okay?
Okay.
All right, we've been here for a couple days. These fans have been coming in here, getting all charged up. Are we ready to start this thing?
I'm ready. You ready?
I am ready. Let's go. All right, let's go trackside for those famous words to get this thing going.
And now for the words you've all been waiting for, Grand Marshal Kelly Neal.
Drivers, start your engines.
Ready to go with the Sharpie 500 at Bristol. Careening around this racetrack must be a lot of fun from behind the wheel.
It's very, very physical. This has got to be the toughest place in the world. And we go inside EA Sports and show you how they're going to do it. NASCAR Thunder 2003 inside my TNT Pontiac. Oh, just to give a little Ryan Newman a little bump. Go by. What do you think of that, Wally?
That's pretty aggressive there, BP.
All right, now then. And the spotter got to work with you. The spotter's got to tell Rusty Wallace I'm on. Hey, Rusty, look out. I'm going on the inside.
Leaving the outside open.
I don't think Rusty...
Oh, you are not making any friends tonight, BP.
I used the apron just a little bit, didn't I? And John Andretti, he's a nice guy. He's going to move over and let me go by. Oh, pretty doggone close. But, folks, that's how close it's going to be, and that's what you've got to do if you're going to hoist the trophy tonight.
Guys, take a camera to the pits and follow BP to the truck, because there's going to be a lot of hot drivers after him.
Budweiser, the official beer of NASCAR, is proud to sponsor the Bud Pole Award given to the fastest qualifier at each NASCAR Winston Cup race, Jeff Gordon. Fastest qualifier for a second straight Bristol race here, his 42nd career Bud Pole Award since 1979. Anheuser-Busch has awarded more than $7 million as title sponsor of NASCAR's Pole Award program. Here we go, Walmart starting grid for tonight's Sharpie 500 alongside Jeff Gordon, looking for that elusive first win this year. Dale Earnhardt Jr. led 181 laps in finishing fourth here in the March.
In row 2 on the inside, Michael Walter, great qualifying run. Rusty Wallace, 9 wins. 6 of those wins have been on the concrete surface.
Golden Benny winner Bill Elliott is in row number 3. Johnny Benson thinks he's got a great car tonight. See if he can get that breakthrough win.
On the inside of row 4 is Ricky Craven. On the outside, Kurt Busch would love to win one for his sponsor.
Dodge and Ford in row 5. Ward Burton, the Daytona 500 winner with 5 top 10s in his last 7 Bristol races. Matt Kenseth.
Jimmy Spencer on the inside of row 6. He finished second here in the spring. Here in Kurt Busch had a little tussle with Bobby Labonte on the outside.
Jeremy Mayfield driving for Ray Evernham. Going to come from row number 7. Ryan Newman, very quick in happy hour. We'll see.
And Ricky Rudd, 50 times he's been here. No victories. Could tonight be the magic night? Skinner announced this week they're going to Pontiac.
Unfortunately, Mike's going to go to the back. His team changed an engine, so he'll have to drop to the tail end of the field. Also, Elliott Sadler will go to the back of the field. We'll see Elliott's starting position a little bit later on.
Dale Jarrett, Joe Nemechek in row 10.
And Mark Martin, second in points, way back in row number 11, along with Kyle Petty.
And on the inside of row 12 is Kevin Harvick. Happy Harvick. Let's try to talk to him. Kevin Benny Parsons, you got me?
Try it again there, BP.
Kevin Harvick, Benny Parsons up at TNT. You got me?
That's Benny. How are you?
I'm okay. You missed your chance at winning at night last night. How about tonight?
Hopefully we were just saving up for tonight. The GM Goodwin's car has been pretty good since we unloaded. We made a lot of adjustments, and we'll just have to see how it falls, but we'll try, that's for sure.
So what's Gil Martin and the guys been saying to you? Have you mentioned patience once or twice today?
All about finishing first here, because if you don't finish, you don't have a chance to win. So this is probably the hardest race to finish right here.
Well, Kevin, good luck to you. Thanks.
Benny.
Kevin Harvick going to come from row number 12 tonight in the Sharpie 500. Now we look at the final qualifiers on time. Jeff Burton got the 36th and final spot of the field. Then we go back into provisional land. And Elliott Sadler, I mentioned him starting back here. 38th place, that's where he started when he won at Bristol in the spring a year ago. See if that same magic rubs off on that 21 car tonight.
And there Steve Park is in 42nd spot. And there's a lucky fan of Steve Park wins tonight. Picks up $1 million bonus.
Sure, you want me to pronounce that name, right? No, we'll wait. We'll do it later.
All right.
I need to practice that one a couple times during a commercial. 4 drivers failed to qualify here at Bristol. Sadler, Long, Sauter, and Shepard. We'll have to watch along with you tonight. Let's get some stories from pit road, starting with Dave Burns.
Last week, Dale Jarrett was the Michigan winner, lucky enough to spin and win. In 1997, he led 210 laps here at Bristol on his way to his only victory. Fast and lucky, DJ will need to be both tonight in order to win. Marty Snyder.
Well, Dave, if Jeff Gordon's a favorite, his teammate Terry Labonte might be a good dark horse pick. They tested here for 2 days. The test went excellent. And the last time they tested at Bristol was 1999, the famous night race when Earnhardt took out Terry Labonte for just a couple laps to go while it was leading. Matt?
Marty, tonight marks Bill Elliott's 155th career short track start, but he hasn't won here in Bristol since 1988. So Elliott and the Evernham Dodge boys came to Thunder Valley and tested. They worked on comfort and feel. They crossed the first big hurdle by knocking down a top 5 start. Now the largest hurdle of all is getting that 9 car to victory lane. Mike Ford told me, the crew chief, it was very fast on the short run, but slow on the long run. They made a number of changes, hoping to score Bill's 3rd win in his past 5 starts this season. Bill?
Matt, Ricky Rudd starts 15th tonight and finally knows where his future is. Earlier this week, it was announced he'll be in the seat of the Wood Brothers Ford for the next 3 years. Rudd has 23 career victories, coming with some of the biggest teams in the sport. He's tied for 24th on the all-time list. The question is, can he get his 24th career win while still driving for Robert Yates? Is the team with the driver? Is the driver with the team? Or will Rudd's next win come in his new ride? We'll wait to see what happens.
You know, it couldn't be like Pocono where the cars are away from pit road for a minute at a time for Bill. He's got to be at Bristol, the noisiest track on the circuit.
Good luck, Bill.
We're with you, Bill. We're backing you up. I still got that glove up here if you need a relief pitcher. BP's at our Team Caliber 360 race car. What you got up there, Benny?
Alan, this has got to be the toughest racetrack on the circuit physically, because these guys go in the corner so fast to try to drive them out. It also is very, very hot and humid out there. And let me show you one reason it's so hot inside the race car. We go inside our Team Caliber 360. The exhaust system, as it comes off the cylinder heads, is about 1,200 degrees. As it goes down the tailpipes out to the collector, here it naturally cools off, and here it's probably 500 degrees. But right under the driver, right underneath the driver's seat, this exhaust system is probably 600-700 degrees. And that means the driver's about that far from that kind of temperature. It's 130, 40, sometimes 50 degrees inside the car. That's one reason that it's so tough, is the doggone heat inside the cars.
And that's complicated at this racetrack by the bowl nature of the stadium. There's just not a lot of air moving down inside that bowl.
No, there isn't. And a lot of the drivers, a lot of the teams will run hoses to get the air circulating underneath the seat, in between the seat and the floorboards, to help move that air a little bit, but it's like sitting on a burner.
Now let's talk track conditions here, Wally. We had the rain just before we came on the air. It stopped, and it was a pretty heavy downpour. All the rubber that had been worked into the track during the NASCAR Busch Series race last night and the practice yesterday is gone.
It is gone. You know, it's going to be slick for a little while. These guys are taking a few extra laps to get the track cleaned off a little bit, but it's going to take a while to get that rubber back into the racetrack, so they're going to be sliding around a little bit.
Some things will follow for you through the course of the Sharpie 500 tonight. Race for the championship. Sterling Marlin starting back in 27th spot. Mark Martin back in 21st.
And track position, Sterling doesn't have it right now, but somehow, some way, his crew's got to get it. And do it with
pit strategy, right, BP? You're going to see a lot of that tonight. We saw Elliott Sadler sneak in with a long run on tires. Now, the cat's out of the bag. Everybody knows it. So you'll see a lot of teams doing the same thing, I believe.
And we'll keep an eye on more cautions or lead changes, too. Of course, the big thing for the drivers tonight, we talked about on Countdown to Green, keeping control of their emotions.
Yeah, you're going to have drivers getting mad. They're going to get hot. You can't help but so close. You got 43 cars on a half-mile racetrack. You're going to be bumping. You're going to get bumped. And you're going to have tempers flare. There's no doubt about it. You're going to have these spotters and these crew chiefs, BP, telling these guys the whole race, easy, take it easy, be patient, save your car.
And the spotter is so doggone important here, because when someone looks inside, like I was looking inside Rusty Wallace in EA Sports, if someone's looking at him, the spotter's got to tell him someone's looking, because if you dive down to your groove, and just like he's not there, he's going to hit you in the left rear, you're going to back the thing in the wall, and you're out for the night.
And you're going to think, that guy did that on purpose.
But he didn't do it on purpose. But everyone there thinks that the guy behind him just didn't use any kind of common sense and ran in the back of him.
1 to go is the signal as the drivers come to the start-finish line. So one more pace lap before the Sharpie 500 begins.
And I think, you know, what Earnhardt Jr. said, beginning of the race, you're going to see a lot of these cars wanting to get to the bottom as fast as they can. You got to be on the bottom of this racetrack to be fast, and you don't want to get stuck in the outside. You can just lose so many positions if you get hung out on that outside lane.
Junior's going to try. I think he's going to drive down in one on the outside of Jeff Gordon. If he can get a bite, he'll try to take the lead. But as soon as he finds out he can't, he'll be hunting a hole.
But he's got a friend in that third spot right there, and that's his teammate, Michael Waltrip. And Michael may just give him a break and let him down there.
Turns banked more steeply than Daytona or Talladega on a half-mile track. It produces action that makes this NASCAR's toughest ticket. 147,000 are here tonight at Bristol Motor Speedway to see the Sharpie 500. They're all on their feet now. Jeff Gordon about to lead the field down for the start. Glad you're with us on TNT. Here we go. Junior got that jump that he wanted. Earnhardt Jr. leads. Jeff Gordon second. Rusty Wallace third. Johnny Benson fourth. Michael Waltrip is fifth. This is from sixth on back. Bill Elliott and Kurt Busch.
And Kurt Busch, the 97 car, is hung on the outside, and there's not much he can do. He can force his way down. He's trying to get in there, but contact.
Now you got a mad driver already. You weren't just in lap 2.
That's right, because right now, Ricky Craven's mad at Kurt Busch.
Trying to see if that fender got pushed in on his right front tire there.
Oh, it got pushed in. He certainly lost the aerodynamics and the downforce on it, but it doesn't look like it's rubbing the tire, and that's the most critical thing.
Bill Elliott working Michael Waltrip for 5th place.
It doesn't take him long to get single file, did it?
Ahead of them, a change for second.
We got trouble out of 2.
Sterling Marlin was in the middle of it, but he got through. That's Todd Bodine.
And Steve Park in the 1 car. And the 90 car is Lance Hooper.
These guys got to get going, or they're going to go lap down, and they did. They got put a lap down by Earnhardt Jr. Here comes Todd. He's going to try to get it back. He got it. He got it.
Wow. So the first caution took just 6 laps to be waved over the Sharpie 500 for trouble on the backstretch. Steve Park, one of the drivers involved.
Drivers, start your engine.
Are you ready for what's
Follow the action all weekend. Just log on to America Online and go to NASCAR.com. America Online, keyword NASCAR.
Before you go back to school, go to America Online.
It's the ultimate school supply.
Our whole family uses AOL.
AOL saves me a lot of time and money.
You can get help with your homework. I got help on my science project. Encyclopedias and dictionaries.
I can keep in touch with my friends when I go away to school.
You've got mail.
I can even buy my kids' school clothes on AOL. America Online has everything your family needs to start school and throughout the year. So easy to use, no wonder it's #1. Call 1-800-4ONLINE or pick up a free AOL startup disc at these stores.
Armor All Protectant Wipes. Armor All Shine and Protection in a wipe.
I love NASCAR.
I love our When Your Car Wins, You Win sweepstakes.
Someone will win a 3-race NASCAR tour package for 2.
Get your game pieces at Pep Boys and watch the races between now and September 7th.
So when my car wins, I win.
Mo, you're not eligible.
Oh.
Pep Boys, we're car people.
At this very moment, somewhere between age-old ruins
and oceanfront cliffs, people are discovering the best of Barbados. And at this very moment, this could be you for less than you've ever dreamed.
Book your best of Barbados vacation and save 35% on round-trip airfare. 8-day, 7-night air-inclusive packages start at just $5.59 per person. Call Liberty Travel at 1-877-824-5555.
The best of Barbados, just beyond your imagination.
Ryan Miller owns a Hyundai Sonata.
We did a ton of research on the internet. Things that you normally would pay extra for came standard.
An exceptional list of standard features and room for 5.
Very stylish looking, very roomy on the inside.
The Sonata also comes with the Freedom of America's Best warranty.
We just felt for our money, the Sonata was the best value.
The Hyundai Sonata at just $15,999. It's a lot more car.
Freedom is calling, yeah.
Get the Sonata for $15,999 during our Hyundai Summer Sell Down.
Here's our Wendy's race menu. Upcoming action on TNT and NBC. The Southern 500 next weekend from Darlington Raceway. Then we go on to another short track race under the lights at Richmond, Loudon, New Hampshire, and the Monster Mile in Dover. All coming up. Race for the championship on TNT and NBC. What caused caution number 1?
I'll see if we can make some sense of this. You see Todd Bodine underneath Jimmy Johnson there. Just got in the back of him, got him sideways. He checked up, and then Sterling got in the left rear of Todd and turned him around. Now, that did a little bit of damage to the 40 car in the right front fender, but BP really doesn't make much of a difference here. Too much, does it, on the aero stuff?
And watch Sterling Marlin. He makes contact with the 26, but somehow keeps from getting too much damage. We see just a little damage about where the right front headlight would be. But not.
There you go. He just gets in just a little bit into Jimmy, but he checked up to give Jimmy a chance to save it. But when he checked up, there's a bunch of guys behind him that didn't.
There's Todd Bodine, who has been on the pit road.
And there's the damage to the 40, but I don't see that as being a real big issue. I don't know.
Doesn't look like it.
As long as he didn't close in that grill opening, I think he's okay. Matt, what about it?
Well, in conversations between Sterling and Tony Glover, the team manager, Tony told Sterling the valence is beat in a little bit. They're going to work on that when they make their first scheduled pit stop. But more importantly, they made 18 changes trying to fix that car, and it does have a lot more forward fight.
Yeah, 18 changes from the end of final practice yesterday to the start of the race today. Marlin back in 29th place. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is the leader.
And Rusty Wallace, that 2 car, is stalking Junior. Rusty, with all his success at this racetrack, came here, tested for 2 days, and those guys told me they really got their race car much better here. They feel like they're easily could win tonight. Marty, what about that 2 car?
They're doing pretty good right now, Benny. I talked to Jeff Dowson, longtime crew member for Rusty Wallace, and he said that was the most productive test you're talking about here at Bristol that they've had in 5 years at Penske Racing. 2 days, they spent nothing but race setup, working on the car. Rusty got very comfortable in the setup they have now, they found during that test.
We talked about this last night in the Busch race. I think there's probably a bunch of shocks that they changed, and shocks for this racetrack is real important. That really helps you give you grip on this racetrack, and I know Rusty is one of the best teams to work with these shocks.
It's mentioned that Brett Bodine's car has gone behind the wall, and the hood is up on that, and we got another one. Todd Bodine.
And that looks like he was all alone. The way the car's sitting, it's like the right rear tire's flat.
You know, he hit that wall awfully hard. A lot harder than it looked from up here when we got in the in-car camera. He hit that wall pretty hard that first time.
A lot of bounce to it.
Todd has discovered that this is not going to be a good night for him.
I wondered, I thought he was all alone coming off the corner.
Something, you see that puff of smoke come out the back? Right before he spun, there was a puff of smoke that come out the back. All the tires look up.
Maybe something broke from the first crash. Todd Bodine involved in both of the first 2 caution flags during the Sharpie 500. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is the leader. That's going to hurt.
Tomorrow, Witchblade takes over TNT. See every episode back-to-back and find out why over 26 million viewers are hooked.
Now we go hit the streets.
What is this weapon she bears? Don't miss the drama of Witchblade. Tomorrow, noon to 11. All leading up to the season finale, Monday night at 9. Only on TNT.
Take him down and back, please.
Oh, now that's a beautiful creature, Tom.
No doubt about it. This one has got champion written all over him. This could be the year for the standard.
Hello.
Oh, dear. That's definitely going to cost him.
Introducing Singular Rollover. Your unused anytime minutes rollover from month to month. They're your minutes. Keep them. And it's only from Singular. Nice day. Yeah. Take a look. Dodge Ram. The only truck with 4 full-size doors and a full-size bed. Plus, the handling of rack and pinion steering. And I hope no one was behind us. Grab Dodge's 770 powertrain limited warranty. Ford, Chevy, and Toyota don't match it.
Help! I can't open my parachute!
Well, hey, me neither!
So what on earth are we going to do then?
Stop flapping! I've got some Red Bull! It gives you wings, you know, and it stimulates your body and mind!
Wow! Well, it's too late for the body.
But it certainly raised our spirits, hey?
Hey, Ricky. Great win today. What was it that put you up front?
Just a super race car all day long. This thing handled good. Fat Back McSwain put a great chassis under us. Gates horsepower under the hood. Just a great car.
What else worked for you today?
I tell you, right when we needed a great stop, these guys cranked out 12.5 seconds, put us out front, and gosh, after that, we didn't have to look back.
Anything else off the top of your head?
Well, let me think a minute. I can't think of anything.
Give it your all. Give it Haviland.
I know I'm forgetting something.
The Sharpie 500 at Bristol live on TNT coming to the green flag. Dale Earnhardt Jr. leads Rusty Wallace, Jeff Gordon, Johnny Benson, and Michael Waltrip.
Green flag.
Oh, Johnny didn't get a very good restart. Michael Waltrip got by him for 4th, and then he shut the door on Bill Elliott.
Yeah, he wisely got to the bottom of the racetrack. But Kurt Busch is on the inside of Elliott now. And Ricky Craven, the 32 Tide Ride, is going to try to follow, and does. And here comes Ward Burton.
This is what you call getting freight trained.
Yeah, that's what we talked about. You get stuck in that high line, and you're just praying for an opening to get down. There's just not as much grip in that high line as there is down low.
Jimmy Spencer there working on Bill Elliott. In the 41, Jimmy won last night's NASCAR Busch Series race here. Well, Benson got the spot back. He lost on the restart to Michael. That is 4th place.
All right, Bill, back off and dive left. Bobby will let you in. Too late now.
Kurt Busch rolling through Michael Waltrip. That'll be for 5th place.
See, that's what I'm talking about by the spotter telling Michael Waltrip that he's there.
And you almost, a lot of times, too, if you look up in the mirror and you see a guy coming, you almost can feel that he's going to be there when you get to the turn. And I think with the spotter helping him as well as seeing that Ricky had a run, probably had an idea that Ricky was going to be down there.
So Michael Waltrip in that 15 shuffled back to 8th place there after being as high as 4th just after the restart.
And you saw that Bill Elliott did get down between the 18 Matt, what's going on with Michael?
Well, Benny, the last half of happy hour, they finally fixed the 15 car's tightness. They didn't make any changes this afternoon, but the car is tight again. He's just trying to hang on to it, but that car just will not kite.
Robbie Gordon spins in traffic. Caution's out.
Better go, Robbie.
First gear. Come on, there you go.
And Junior's not going to let him get it back. Now, there's another bad guy.
Yeah,
Robbie's not going to be happy with Junior.
And the guy that hit him in the back to spin him out.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a nice evening.
Robbie started back in 30th, so we'll get a look at what happened to him when we come back. Third caution flag already, and just one lead change so far.
Lowe's is having a grand opening right in your neighborhood. So now you have a choice. Find over 250 name brand appliances all in stock. Have our paint experts match any color under the sun. Walk down aisles, plants and flowers, tools and hardware, from top choice lumber to Swift Block flooring, all at guaranteed low prices every day. That's our promise. Lowe's, improving home improvement. Sign up for a Lowe's card. There are 0 payments, 0 finance charges for 6 months.
Ford authorized clearance. Get incredible 0% financing for 5 full years on Ford Explorer, or get a great lease deal. Just $386 a month with only $773 due at signing. Explorer is smoother with a rear independent suspension, roomier with a third row seat. Great leases, 0%. Ford authorized clearance now.
You're in an extremely high-risk situation. That should have been explained to you.
From the network that knows drama.
The disc, the girl, the guns. By dawn, they don't exist.
See Arnold Schwarzenegger and Vanessa Williams in Eraser. Wednesday night at 8. The new classics are on TNT.
Scully.
Ne sont plus très loin de la ligne d'arrivée. Deux grands champions bornés. Stifel se battent l'un contre l'autre. Ils sont en tête, mais qui va gagner? Bornés, Stifel, Bornés. C'est très indécis. Ah, ça y est, la ligne d'arrivée est en vue. Ils sont là à côté de l'eau. Je n'ai jamais vu une course comme Stifel. Mais que facile.
Chevy Monte Carlo. Wherever there's a winner's circle, we'll be there.
Tomorrow, Witchblade takes over TNT. See every episode back-to-back and don't miss the drama of Witchblade. Tomorrow, noon to 11, only on TNT.
Under caution in the Sharpie 500 at Bristol for trouble in turn 4. Robbie Gordon was the principal.
Think he had help?
Oh, yeah, he had some help in the form of the 55 car. Bobby Hamilton just gets right in the left rear a little bit, and around goes Robbie.
Now, Robbie tried to get a lap back coming to the start-finish line from Dale Earnhardt Jr. Did not. You remember the March race here in Bristol? He and Jr. had a little in-race confrontation, pictured there. Then they had a little post-race confrontation, pictured there. One for which Robbie was placed on probation by NASCAR until the conclusion of tonight's race.
Actually, Wednesday is up, not tonight. I was told by NASCAR.
So
if it goes past 12 o'clock, he's not on probation.
Okay. So did that come into play? What happened in the spring?
No, I don't think he just got the car going fast enough, and Earnhardt was slowed down.
Robbie is now a lap down in 39th, Dave.
And the car's okay, Alan. They came on pit road, pulled out a little sheet metal, and changed 4 tires. But the biggest problem for Robbie, his earplugs popped out about 12 laps ago. He's got them back in.
on the end of him on his ears to make him stay in.
Yeah, that's not good as noisy as this place is, that's for sure. When you put your earplugs in right before you put your helmet on, you take duct tape and you put them over your ears to keep the plugs in your ear. And it feels really good after the race, pulling that tape off.
Well, I bet it does. And right now, Robbie Gordon, the 31 car, is holding up Ward Burton pretty doggone good, so.
And he may get run into again.
Yeah.
Ward is the 7th place car.
The deal is here, if you get in the back of somebody, you want to get, if you're going to get somebody's attention, you want to hit them getting off the corner or in the middle, and then they can save it. But if you run into somebody like Bobby did on Robbie, getting into the corner, it's almost impossible to save a race car like that.
Speaking of lap cars kind of in a position of peril, this is Steve Park. Remember, he was involved in the first spin. He's a lap down in 38th place, and he is separating leader Dale Earnhardt Jr. from 2nd place, Rusty Wallace.
No more. Rusty Wallace finally, Steve Park moved up the hill to get out of Rusty Wallace's way because it was obvious that Rusty and Steve in those cars were faster than he was.
There might have been a knock on the back bumper there, too. Someone not anxious to see Steve Park's early troubles would be Daniel Ferniehoff of Woodstock, Ontario, Canada. One of 10 finalists who came here to Bristol in the Sharpie $1 Million contest. He was picked at random to be the finalist. Then he picked at random a starter in tonight's race. Steve Park's number came up. If Park were to win the race, Daniel would get $1 million. Not likely.
They've got a lot of adjusting to do if they're going to do that.
And those 10 people that came here, there's 9 of those people that hate me right now.
Yeah, because you were the one that picked.
I was the one that reached in the hat and drew out Daniel's name.
Steve Park, 1 lap down, 38th place. Long night ahead of him here. It's Ricky Craven right behind Park there. Ricky's in 6th place. Marty, how about that damage on Ricky's car?
Yeah, you remember that contact early on with Kurt Busch. Kurt came on the radio right after that and apologized through his spotter to Ricky Craven for the contact. There is some damage there on the right front fender of Ricky Craven's Tide Ford, but it doesn't rub the tires, so they're not really concerned about it right now. Just a little tight for Ricky right now.
And here we go. Sterling Marlin, Mark Martin. Contenders for that NASCAR Winston Cup Championship running right together. Not where they want to be, though.
No. 23rd and 24th place there, BP. Mark started 21st. Sterling started 27th.
So those 20 changes or so that Sterling and Lee McCall and Tony Glover made this morning evidently are working a little bit better than yesterday. He's marching forward.
Well, I don't know. You want to call 4 spots a march?
Okay. Maybe not a march.
He's easing forward.
Yeah, he's easing.
Moseying. How about that?
That's good.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. is the leader of the Sharpie 500. He took the lead from Jeff Gordon at the very first lap. He's paced every one of the 47 we've run so far.
It happens on weekends in towns and cities across the country. Men and women go off to train as soldiers, then come back home to their families, to their friends, to their jobs, and to the rest of their lives. There are more than 180 ways to be a soldier in the Army Reserve, and you can train for many of them right where you live. Become an Army of One. Join the Army Reserve.
After 18 weeks on the road, NASCAR's finest are coming home. October 12th and 13th, Lowe's Motor Speedway welcomes drivers, crews, and fans back to Charlotte for a huge homecoming weekend. Busch Series and Winston Cup teams alike will go all out to win on this one special weekend. Saturday features the Little Trees 300. Then Sunday, a concert with Neil McCoy, followed by the running of the UAW-GM Quality 500. Tickets are on sale now, and the best seats are moving fast. So call today and be a part of NASCAR's homecoming weekend. Lowe's Motor Speedway, Charlotte.
Tomorrow, Witchblade takes over TNT. See every episode back-to-back and find out why over 26 million viewers are hooked.
Now we go hit the streets.
What is this weapon she bears? Don't miss the drama of Witchblade. Tomorrow, noon to 11. All leading up to the season finale, Monday night at 9. Only on TNT.
Hey, we're here to find out how people use Sharpie, their favorite permanent marker.
Oh, I use them for everything.
Hold on a second, let me help you with that, man.
Oh, thanks. It'll be great. There you go, buddy.
Red we use for happy notes.
Got it.
Green we use for gardening. Blue we use for lunches.
I was able to bust out like spirals with the flames. I got scary dude with like little.
Using your Sharpie to mark boards there, Bob, huh?
My name is Dave.
So, how do you use your Sharpie?
Bring back my Sharpie, dude.
Bristol Motor Speedway and the Sharpie 500 going under the caution flag just as we come back. That would be Ricky Craven sitting at the bottom of turn 2.
Well, he gets the thing going again, and I don't think he's going to get lapped.
He was at 6th place at the time of his spin.
I don't see damage to the front, so evidently some damage from the back, and it's from. Yeah. Man, that was so slight a touch, wasn't it?
Yep.
But
that was going in.
Doesn't? Yeah, that's right. Going in the corner.
You can't get a guy in the back end there.
I tell you what, he's very fortunate he didn't back that thing in the wall, because down at turn 1, you'd think he's carrying enough momentum that he would not be able to keep the car from backing in, but he did.
Craven got it going. He stayed on the lead lap. Let's take a break while we're under the yellow.
Life changes fast.
1 minute it's about handling and performance, the next it's safety and a smooth ride.
Good thing they have Futuras. They're some of the best tires made. Futuras just cost less.
They should take the sports car. She looks like she's in a hurry.
Pep Boys, we're car people.
We Were Soldiers on DVD from the makers of Braveheart. It's the first Oscar-worthy film of 2002, including never-before-seen special features. Mel Gibson, We Were Soldiers. Buy it today.
And what did you do this weekend?
I called this girl, but the line was busy.
Gary? Matt?
I went to Wendy's for lunch. Well, I see their hamburgers on TV and they look good. I ordered a classic double with cheese. Call me crazy, but I think they made it just for me. Hot, juicy, it tasted great. And when I finished, I felt good. And I liked that feeling.
Bravo!
Sure. Wendy's classic double with cheese. And now Wendy's pickup window is open late, so you can eat great even late.
All right, who wants another one? You know what? I think I'm gonna go. Oh, come on, man. Don't trip over your skirt on the way out. I'm 4th and Main.
You got to let me know.
The night is full of choices.
Should I stay or should I go?
Choose wisely.
Should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should
Stolichnaya Citrona Premium Malt Beverage. Tonight, we drink Citrona.
This summer, Lowe's is improving home improvement with custom-sized Now blinds by Levelor. Only at Lowe's. Blinds that will cut to your specifications while you shop. Lowe's has designer blinds in every shape, style, and texture. We'll even arrange installation. And no one ever beats Lowe's prices, because Lowe's has low prices every day, guaranteed. That's our promise. Lowe's, improving home improvement.
Tune into the Superstation Tuesday night for the best in Major League Baseball when the Braves travel to Pittsburgh to take on the Pirates. Major League Baseball's best on TBS. That's Tuesday night at 7 Eastern. Got some stuff going on pit road.
And I was watching when Sterling left this pit. I saw the jack going down the pit a long ways. It looks like he got the jack hung up underneath the car. Here it gets loose, and it runs right into the 32 car. That's a long ways down there, Benny.
It really is. Okay, finally stopped. I don't even think it hit the 32 car. It finally just stopped. Ooh, and Craven almost ran over it. And we saw Al Schufer, the trainer there, working with the right hand of the jackman, making sure that wrist isn't broken.
Now, Sterling received a stop-and-go penalty for that.
Right, he gets penalized for pit equipment leaving the box, so he is now the last car on the lead lap. That'll put him all the way back in 37th place for this restart.
Well, that's tough to overcome.
Let's mention that about the back half of the field pitted under the caution. We didn't see the stops, but from 21st place Bobby Hamilton to the end of the line came in. The front half of the grid stayed out.
What, Jeff is going to get caught in between a bunch of lap-down cars here.
inside. The white car is Jerry Cope, the 49. He's a lap down to the leaders.
And you've got Steve Park and Robbie Gordon right ahead of him.
Top of the screen from Jimmy Johnson on back here as the rundown comes by you. These are the guys that pitted under caution.
So far, we've had how many cautions? Four cautions?
We're winning this deal so far, BP.
And we've had 0 lead changes. It's 4-0 right now, right, Wally? 4-0. But I would love to see it about 4-4 or something like that.
Well, definitely the pit strategy we're looking at already. A lot of these cars pitted 60 laps into this race. Oh, there's a wreck coming off the 2.
Trouble off turn 2. It's Elliott Sadler.
25 car. Joe Nemechek got a little bit, looks like he got sideways, and the 21 car drifted up into him and lost the rear of the car.
Watch Robbie Gordon here coming around the leader, trying to get a lap back. Steve Park trying to make his way through. Park's teammate Dale Earnhardt Jr. will give him plenty of room.
So Robbie Gordon was a benefactor. Now, whether or not Junior would have let Robbie Gordon back by, we don't know, but he was going to let Park by, and
done.
And so those 2 cars back on the lead lap. And this looks almost like his car in qualifying.
Elliott Sadler bringing out caution number 5 already? Wait a minute, we've only had 1 lead change so far.
There are over 200 ways to become an army of one. Log on to GoArmy.com.
Hi, my name is Stephanie Powers. I've been with Volvo for 13 years. My job here at Red Bank Volvo is to make sure that every customer and potential customer are treated with the respect, honesty, and openness that our owners insist upon. I'm proud to be working for an automobile dealership whose company's policies meet my ethical standards. Always be honest, never mislead, and always keep your promises. Red Bank Volvo has never asked me to do or say anything that is not in the customer's best interest, and I'm proud to be part of the success that this has created.
On the next It's Your Call with Lynn Doyle.
I have a lady stepping in on your left.
She has the gift to communicate with those who've passed on.
You're looking shocked.
She'll make a believer out of you, too. Call in live. It's Your Call with Lynn Doyle. Monday, 9 Eastern on CN8.
Hear it, see it, feel it, love it. CN8 goes country. Go backstage. Get up close and personal with the hottest names in country music. CN8 presents Backstage at the CMT Flameworthy Video Music Awards. Sunday, 9 Eastern on CN8.
Hey, we're here to find out how people use Sharpie, their favorite permanent marker.
Oh, I use them for everything.
Hold on a second, let me help you with that, man.
Oh, thanks. It'll be great. There you go, buddy.
Red we use for happy notes.
Got it.
Green we use for gardening. Blue we use for lunches.
I was able to bust out like spirals with the flames. I got scary dude with like little.
Using your Sharpie to mark boards there, Bob, huh? My name is Dave. So, how do you use your Sharpie?
Bring back my Sharpie, dude.
That big brown truck does 185. I want to see Dale get in and drive. It's like a race car with room in the back. I want to see it out on the track. You think it's crazy, but just give it some time. Race the truck, and you'll go far.
What makes a great car company is the passion. You know, racing is such an important part of Ford's history, both with the cars themselves, some of the best drivers ever to drive, and then the fans. It's the man or the woman who's got the car in the garage, that tinkers all week, and then takes it to the track on the weekend and lets loose. I love it.
Plenty of action so far in the Sharpie 500 at Bristol. We're already working caution flag number 5, and we're just at lap number 73. This one came out when Elliott Sadler got crashed on the backstretch.
Look at the 25 car, Joe Nemechek. He comes out of 2, and to me, it looks like he gets a little bit sideways getting off of 2. And he kind of came down the track because he was trying to save the car, and I think he got into Elliott. I know that's probably not what Elliott thinks happened, but that's what it looked like from here.
Talked about the emotions of racing at Bristol during our Discover Card countdown to green.
A little upset.
Somebody's already boiling over.
Ooh, I hope he slapped that with his hand, not with his fist, because I believe Al Schubert will be looking at his hand.
Nemechek continues on, has not pitted. And he runs... Where is Joe here? He's in 25th place. Let's make our singular call to the pits. Matt Yoakum.
Well, Al Schubert is Chip Ganassi Racing's pit crew coordinator. Now, Shu, you've had a chance to look at Greg Posey's hand and also the tape to see what happened. What did happen? Is he okay?
Well, he appears to be okay. It looks like his hand got caught between the car and the jack dropped just a little early, but I examined it, had a chance to evaluate it. He will continue. He will finish this race.
Now, keep in mind, folks, that Greg Posey is the backup jackman for the 40. Rick Reeling, the normal jackman, pulled a hamstring.
You know, that could have been a lot worse for Sterling if that jack would have got hung up underneath there.
Yeah. Hey, Weber, what's Elliott saying to you?
Let's find out. Elliott, your version of what happened.
I don't know. I was trying to follow the 99 through, and the 25 car just cut completely left. Joe usually doesn't drive like that, so I don't know if his spotter told him he was clear, but Bill's a shame. It's the best car I've ever had here. The Wood Brothers gave me a great car. Just feel sorry for them, all the guys, and everybody in Motorcraft. I'm sorry. Just I had a good chance to win.
You told us you're an emotional guy.
Yeah, but I think I did good tonight.
So Elliott Sadler is behind the wall. Todd Bodine is also behind the wall after his 2 crashes. And his brother Brett is back on the racetrack after losing 17 laps when his brakes were locking up. And they had to go and get some repairs. 38 cars on the lead lap after Robbie Gordon and Steve Park got a lap back from leader Dale Earnhardt Jr. coming to that last caution. Or was it the caution before?
Jerry Coates hanging in there pretty good between Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Rusty Wallace. A white car between the two. He's a lap down, but he's hanging in there pretty tough.
Aerial views tonight here at Bristol from our U.S. Army Skycam, courtesy of the United States Army, an Army of One. Dale Jr.'s led all the laps so far. That car right behind him is Derek Cope, who's the only car 1 lap down.
But Rusty's coming.
Derek's in 39th place, the white car there.
And I don't, once he sees Rusty in his mirror, I'm sure Derek will move up the racetrack and give these guys room.
Well, let's see. He's got to see in his mirror.
Well, here we go. And there goes Rusty.
This lesson in driving etiquette, courtesy of Wally Hollenbeck.
Yep. And Derek Cope.
Yep. So let's see how long, if at all, Rusty Wallace needs to track down Dale Earnhardt Jr. He is about a half a second behind him now. This is Johnny Benson in the 10, Ward Burton in the 22, and this is 5th and 6th place.
New paint job on Ward Burton's car. I don't know what they're trying to do with that, but it sure does look different.
It's called Flames, BP. It's supposed to be a tribute to the cat dealers across the country.
Well, good. Hope you guys are happy with your Flames. Oh, he's looking on the inside, wanting Johnny to move up the racetrack just enough to get that Dodge alongside. Couldn't quite make it.
He's worrying him. He's worrying him right now. He's in his mirror, left, right. It looks like Ford's car's a little bit better right now, so he'll keep working that bottom, just like you did in the EA Sports lap there.
Of course, I would have been on the apron, right, and leaning up against that 10 car.
Yeah, you would have hit him in the wall, but... Comes Jimmy Spencer.
Yeah, Jimmy won last night's NASCAR Busch Series race. Bringing the target car to the front. His team, crew chief Doug Randolph, chose to pit on the backstretch. They had the 11th pick of pits. There are 22 stalls in the front, but Dave, they chose to go to the backstretch.
And they're only going to come in, Alan, when the leaders finally do. Jimmy's been very content with the car just a little bit loose, and they may take some air out of the right rear to adjust for that.
And that's how Jimmy was last night in the Busch race, was just a little bit loose, and boy, he was pretty fast.
But you know, pinning on the backstretch is not the kiss of death that it used to be. And they're really truly, as we said on the countdown to green, only 4 decent pit stops. The end of both pit roads, and Jimmy has the end of the backstretch pit.
See Spencer winning last night as we check our NASCAR Busch Series update. Greg Biffle with a 3rd place finish extended his lead on Jason Keller in the Busch Series Championship. The race at Darlington this coming Saturday. Next Saturday, as it would be.
Bobby Labonte was talking to him this afternoon, and he was pretty happy with his car. Said it was working good, it was comfortable, it was turning in the center pretty decent. He says this place is a lot more fun when you've got a good race car.
Heard from Bobby on Countdown to Green, and he was talking about kind of the grim struggle that they've had this season. They've won. A lot of teams can't say that. They got the victory on the short track at Martinsville, but since that race in mid-April, no top 10 finishes. And this is a former Winston Cup champion and championship team. There's the gap from Bobby up to leader Dale Earnhardt Jr. About to complete the 92nd lap of the Sharpie 500 at Bristol. You're watching NASCAR on TNT.
Drama is winning. The best perk is just knowing what you accomplish and what you achieve. Of course, the trophy and the money's not all bad either.
Respect. Walk through the garage area the next week and people pat you on the back and say good job.
I'd say the best perk for winning is seeing all the joy in your crew guys' eyes.
Being able to enjoy all the spoils of victory because of the hard work and efforts that they put forth.
And you see them say, oh yeah, we did it, and it was all worthwhile.
Drama is NASCAR on TNT.
Hey, if you had to pick the winner of the upcoming Monte Carlo 400 with the Looney Tunes, who would it be?
Gordon and Bugs.
Maybe.
Harvick and Taz.
Nice call.
Green and Daffy.
Good choice, but the right choice could give you the chance to win a new Chevy Monte Carlo SS and meet NASCAR driver Jeff Green.
Just go to Chevy.com or AOL keyword Monte Carlo 400 to enter the Pick the Winner Pocket the Car sweepstakes.
Then watch the race live September 7th on TNT.
Pick the winner and you could be a winner.
Enter today.
Oh, Kyle, John, tell me, who's your favorite driver out there? Oh, that's easy, man. Sal Fusco. Who's your favorite, John? Sal Fusco. He's got ice in his veins. Fusco, hands down. That Fusco gets through traffic like nobody's business. He's lightning in a bottle.
When the heat's on, Fusco always delivers.
Fusco is the real deal. Who is Sal Fusco?
You don't know Sal Fusco.
Kevin, he's right over there.
Excuse me, Mr. Fusco?
I take batting practice. I take infield practice. I take Viagra.
Ready to try Viagra for the first time? Ask your doctor if a free sample is right for you and visit Viagra.com for more information.
Step up to the plate and make an appointment to see your doctor.
For drama all weekend on TNT.
A trained killer has his sights set on the president, but one man will do anything to stop him. Don't miss Clint Eastwood and John Malkovich in The Line of Fire. Next after NASCAR on TNT.
Even though there are 147,000 seats here at Bristol Motor Speedway, This is the toughest ticket in NASCAR. People lined up and down both sides of the street last 2 days with signs saying tickets needed. I don't think they found many people willing to part with theirs, BP.
No. If you have a ticket to Bristol, you certainly do not want to sell it. We see Dale Earnhardt Jr. all of a sudden is caught up in some heavy traffic. To Robbie Gordon and Dale Jarrett.
Yeah, these guys have been watching the last couple last BP. The 88 had the 31 turned at least twice, and they're still banging into each other. They're not happy with each other right now.
That was for 31st place.
Jimmy Spencer loses a spot to Bobby Labonte.
He's 6th place, Benny. And up front, the leaders are in some pretty heavy traffic, too. So things are going to get interesting here in a couple of minutes. They're interesting right now.
Junior still trying to get by Steve Park in the 1 car.
He just put his teammate Michael Waltrip a lap down. Now he tries to put his other teammate Steve Park back a lap down.
And Rusty says, I got 3 DEI cars right in front of me.
Well, that's a hard way to pass up there, Rusty.
Now, if you're Michael, who we're riding with here, even though Dale Jr. just went by you, you want to try and stay in contact with him, because if the caution comes out, maybe you can get a lap back.
Looks like Jeff Gordon was trying to get by Rusty Wallace up between 1 and 2. As Rusty moved up to get by on the outside of Steve Park, looked like Jeff Gordon looked on the inside. Now, all of a sudden, Rusty Wallace is going back to the bottom.
Yeah, that's the safe place to be.
Kurt Busch is closed on them. The 4th place car, Ward Burton's coming up from behind in 5th.
Now, if Rusty can get up to that 1 car, he'll use the bumper. Here comes Jeff Gordon taking a look, but he's going to have to get even lower than that.
There's only one problem.
You can't. That's what I'm saying. You got to get lower, but you can't.
But all of a sudden, Rusty seems to have lost some of his speed.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, he was up trying to pass Steve Park on the outside like there's not going to be a problem. And he can't catch Steve Park right now. Marty, what's going on down the Rusty Wallace pit?
Well, he hadn't said much on the radio. In fact, a minute ago, he was bragging, or not bragging, he was saying to his team, if I can just get to Dale Earnhardt Jr., I think I can pass him and set sail. But right now, it does look like his car's a little too tight, Vinny, because it's washing up the racetrack. Rusty likes to run the low line here. That's what they worked on in the test. He just can't keep it down there as Jeff Gordon just went around him.
And BP, that's all it takes. 1 bobble off the turn, and boom, you lose the spot.
All you got, what driver's got to do is just lift off the throttle to get the car back under control. While he does that, someone is pulling alongside of him, trying to take that spot away.
Rusty may not have said much, but watching the back end of that 2 car, it's awful wiggly, awful happy there coming off the corners. Looks like he's fighting a little loose to me.
He's keeping the car right on the bottom of the racetrack.
But he's back to 3rd place now as Jeff Gordon has gotten by.
Could it be that someone as experienced as Rusty got up there on the outside trying to pass Steve Park and just lost his rhythm?
I think so, Benny. Not only that, but it's still slippery up there. You still pick up that rubber. See all that rubber on the outside in dirt? Maybe he got a little bit on his tires, and it, like you say, lost his rhythm for a couple laps because he's coming right back at Jeff right now.
Tut Strickland in the 23. Now a lap down to the leader, back in 36th place. What about the championship leaders? Mark Martin in the 6th, running in 24th. Sterling Marlin running 25th. 3rd place in points, Jimmy Johnson, just ahead of them in the 48 and 22nd.
Well, I tell you what, he's got that Dodge. Mark Martin, when he looks in the rearview mirror, he can't see anything but a windshield.
Ricky Rudd trying to take 10th from Bill Elliott, and he does.
And here's Tony Stewart, the 20 car. If you've been looking for that orange machine and haven't seen it, now you understand why.
Tony's got that car working right on the bottom. It looks good. What does it say, Matt?
Well, Big Orange Wally is starting to roll. He started 26 up to 12. He was loose on exit back on lap 32, but now the car has gone to the tight side. Keep one thing in mind. Twice in Tony Stewart's Winston Cup career, he's had to climb from the race car in the middle of the race. Sonoma 2000 came back the next year extra motivated and won the thing. Back here at the spring race at Bristol, he led 74 laps, and then from the pain from his injury suffered in Darlington, he had to get out of the car at lap 367. He's extra motivated tonight. He wants to win his second straight Bristol night race.
Well, he just took 11th spot from Bill Elliott, so now this is what I would call marching to the front.
Kurt Busch starting to put some pressure on Rusty Wallace for third place. Jeff Gordon has gotten away from Rusty now, put 3-lap cars between himself and that Blue Deuce. All going Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s way so far. He has led every one of the 122 laps. Here and there may be one of the teams reported to NASCAR there might be some oil on the track. NASCAR spotters can't find it, so it looks like we're going to stay under the green.
I wonder if that's one of the guys that need to pit, BP.
Yeah.
One of these guys that Junior's coming up behind here? Yeah. No, teams wouldn't do that, would they? Try to get a caution on purpose? We'll be back.
Armor All Protectant Wipes. Armor All Shine and Protection in a wipe.
I love NASCAR.
I love our When Your Car Wins, You Win sweepstakes.
Someone will win a 3-race NASCAR Tour package for 2.
Get your game pieces at Pep Boys and watch the races between now and September 7th. So when my car wins, I win. Mo, you're not eligible. Oh. Pep Boys, we're car people.
Thinking about your blood pressure? Pick up a bottle of Tropicana Pure Premium.
Everybody's smiling, sunshine day. Everybody's laughing, sunshine day.
Drinking Tropicana Pure Premium Orange Juice every day can help lower your blood pressure.
The sunshine day. Everybody seems so happy today.
That'll make you happy.
It's the sunshine.
Tropicana Pure Premium. Drink pure good, feel pure good.
Lauren?
Joe.
Sorry I'm late, but Rusty Wallace was in the post-race report. There's 2 things I love. It's Rusty Wallace and Rusty Wallace. Rusty, he is the man. Rookie of the year in '84. Rusty's first NASCAR win in '86. NASCAR champion in '89. Lauren, did I ever tell you how Rusty started? Rusty.
Hey, Lauren, how was your date? Not my type.
There's one place where all NASCAR fans can find true happiness, the pit shop at Daytona, USA. But bring your Visa cards because they don't take American Express.
Exactly about Rusty, most people.
Visa, it's everywhere you want to be.
The Sharpie 500 from Bristol Motor Speedway on TNT. Brought to you by the Home Depot, NASCAR's home improvement warehouse. By Stacker 2, the world's strongest fat burner. Burn fat, crush cravings, and supercharge your energy. By the United States Army, an army of one. And by Haviland, a Chevron Texaco product.
Jeff Gordon makes a bid for the lead on Dale Earnhardt Jr., and he's got it.
Going in turn 1, he saw the opening, he jumped in there, and now all of a sudden, Junior can't keep the car on the bottom of the racetrack. Rusty did the same thing a little bit ago. He moved up high, and for the next 2 or 3 laps, he could not keep the car on the bottom.
Or if it's picking up some debris up there. It's the only thing I can think of.
So Jeff Gordon retakes the top spot after Dale Earnhardt Jr. led the first 130 laps of this thing, even though Gordon started on pole. Let's check our Napa Field summary.
Oh, a little bit of bump there from Jeff Gordon and Mike Wallace in the 14 car.
That's the chrome horn.
5 cautions, nobody out of the race yet. 5 cautions, 2 leaders.
And Bobby Labonte goes by Kurt Busch, moves into the 4th position.
So it's Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Rusty Wallace, Bobby Labonte, Kurt Busch. Then Ward Burton, Jimmy Spencer, Matt Kenseth, Ricky Rudd, and Johnny Benson. That's the top 10. Yeah, 135 laps in. These guys up front that have not visited pit road yet, they may have to come in under green pretty soon.
And that will hurt. As these guys had pitted earlier, pitted under the caution, so they didn't lose a lap. They didn't lose that much track position. These guys that come in under green, they're going to lose at least 1 lap.
27 laps of caution. Out of the 136 we've run so far, how many more do you think they can stretch that fuel in? Can you see some guys run 170 before they have to pit?
I don't know that we can see 170. They probably will. They might try 150 the first stop, maybe even 160, but not. I don't think any more than that, which is coming fast.
Yeah.
Marty Benny, what are they saying about the 8 car down there?
Well, Dale Jr. is right now a little too loose off, Benny. And what we're seeing is that a lot of teams have started tight, and they're getting looser the longer the race goes. That's the opposite of what you would normally expect at a racetrack. But that's what's happening tonight. Dale Jr. too loose off the corners. I just checked with Jeff Clark, his engine tuner. He said they could go to lap 181, VP, and that surprised me.
Oh, my goodness gracious alive.
Yeah. All right, let's check on 4th and 5th place. Rusty Wallace and Kurt Busch. Bobby Labonte just got around Rusty, picked up the 3rd spot.
What kind of mile per hour, what kind of RPM that Kurt Busch goes down to 94 miles per hour. That's as low as they go in the corner. He'll accelerate to 122.
I think Rusty may be holding him up a little bit there too, Benny. We'd probably see a little bit higher speed. He has some space in between him and Rusty.
All of a sudden, I mean, Rusty Wallace's car looked like it was great. And in a matter of 2 laps, it became...
Just fell right off.
Fell right off, yeah. And Kurt Busch just goes right by.
And Ward Burton going to come with him. 22 car. Kurt Busch to 4th. Ward to 5th. Rusty back to 6th. 1 car of Steve Park is not on the lead lap there. Let's tell you, the guys a lap down. Scott Wimmer, Michael Waltrip, Ken Schrader, Mike Wallace, Robbie Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, Steve Park, Terry Labonte, Jerry Nadeau, Derek Cope, Huck Strickland, and Dave Blaney. They're all 1 lap down. Lance Hooper is 6 laps down. Brett Bodine is 18 laps down. Elliott Sadler and Todd Bodine are off the racetrack. Many cautions as we had in those opening laps. This has been a surprisingly long green flag run. Here comes Ward.
Now, we got Kurt Busch up high in turn 2, BP, so we'll keep an eye on him and see if he falls off, because he was up there pretty high.
So we got a little while before we'll see any of these guys have to pit under green. Jeff Gordon out in front of Dale Earnhardt Jr. now, and he's the one trying to bulldoze his way up through the lap traffic. Gordon leads. You're watching NASCAR on TNT.
Ford trucks are driven hard every day. And built Ford tough means power. Power to take whatever you can dish out. It's made us the truck leader in this country. Our trucks are built to work. And low-end torque is where the work is done. And so when you hit the accelerator, we have great low-end torque. You can't fake it. Power is something that we're going to hang our hat on. We're going to be known for it.
This is my brother Andrew. And batting practice.
The boys and I share a love for baseball, so we took a little trip this summer.
This is me acting really goofy.
We went to 4 different Major League ballparks and the Hall of Fame.
They brought back lots of pictures.
I would only put these in the hands of people at Walmart.
You can afford to take more pictures with Walmart because the prices are great.
And we sent a couple of pictures to Heidi's dad online.
We got to run the bases at Doubleday Field. That was awesome.
I think the boys had a great time.
And we have these pictures to remind us of it.
Men need it. Women won't admit it, but they love it too. And on Sunday nights, everyone's gonna get it.
Yo, Man Show, where's the juggies?
A new season of The Man Show. New episodes, new juggies, and all new reasons to just let go.
Men never apologize. That's right.
New episode of The Man Show, Sunday at 10, only on Comedy Central. The world's uptight.
You're damn right it is.
The Man Show isn't.
They got cable. Please, sweets, I'm adding up votes from our survey. It seems people prefer me, the wheat side, by 1.
Yes.
You paid for a single?
Yes.
So who's in there with you?
No one.
Who is it? So how come I hear voices?
That's just my other side.
Yeah, well, my other side wants to get paid for your other side.
You got a frosted side?
You're looking at it. Nice people skills, sweets.
I'll leave him a mint.
Yellow flag number 6 is out at Bristol in the Sharpie 500. Jimmy Johnson bumped the wall in the middle of 3 and 4, and all the leaders are going to come into pit. This is the backstretch pit road. Jimmy Spencer is in. He was the 8th place car. Dave?
He was just a little bit tight, Alan. 4-tire change, wedge adjustment, air pressure adjustment to loosen his car up. Marty?
Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr. come down pit road. Gordon is your leader. He started tight. The car came to him. He liked how it felt at the end. It was a little free off of the corner, though. They're going to take one round of wedge out of that car. They have never won here at night as Jeff Gordon, and behind him, Dale Earnhardt Jr. The car a little too loose as well for him off of the corner. He said make a very small adjustment, Tony. That was to his crew chief, Tony Erie Sr. Gordon's left side tire is going on. A little trouble in the left front for Gordon, but he will win the race off pit road.
A 4-tire change for Tony Stewart. He climbed up the 9th. He needed a little bit of help on the forward bike. They also made a track bar adjustment to help the tightness in the center of the corner.
BP, I'm telling you what, these crew chiefs were debating that backstretch pit road spot all day long before they had to go pick their pit spots yesterday. Jimmy Spencer's out second. He went in 8th.
And watch this. There we see Spencer coming down and barely is beaten by the 24 car of Jeff Gordon.
Spencer with that first pit spot on the backstretch pit road. He used it to maximum advantage there. Same thing Dale Earnhardt Jr. did in the spring race here.
Hey, we're here to find out how people use Sharpie, their favorite permanent marker.
I use them for everything.
Let me help you with that, man.
Oh, thanks. It'll be great. There you go, buddy.
Red we use for happy notes.
Got it.
Green we use for gardening. Blue we use for lunches.
I was able to bust out like spirals with the flames. I got scary dude with like little.
Using your Sharpie to mark boards there, Bob, huh? My name is Dave. So, how do you use your Sharpie?
Bring back my Sharpie, dude.
At this very moment, somewhere between age-old ruins and ocean-front cliffs, people are discovering the best of Barbados. And at this very moment, this could be you for less than you've ever dreamed.
Book your best of Barbados vacation and save 35% on round-trip airfare. 8-day, 7-night air-inclusive packages start at just $5.59 per person. Call Liberty Travel at 1-877-824-5555.
The best of Barbados, just beyond your imagination.
Before you get back to school, you got to get into Foot Locker now for a buy one, get one half off sale.
Buy any shoes you want, even if they're already on sale, and get the second pair for half off.
Check this out.
We're talking huge savings on footwear and apparel at every Foot Locker, Lady Foot Locker, and Kids Foot Locker.
Just remember, it's going on now. With savings and selections this big, it's more than a sale. It's an event. So hurry in today to the buy one, get one half off sale at Foot Locker, Lady Foot Locker, and Kids Foot Locker. It's easy math for back to school.
Next weekend, TNT's coverage of NASCAR moves to Darlington Raceway in South Carolina. Opened in 1950, the great Southern 500 weekend tradition. Friday, Bud Pole qualifying. Saturday, the NASCAR Busch Series race. And next Sunday, coverage of the Southern 500 at 12:30 Eastern Time.
The Southern 500. Talk to the Burton boys, Jeff and Ward, about their victories there. Ranked right up there, the biggest thing they've ever done.
Coca-Cola Racing Family Update. Bobby Labonte, Tony Stewart, both in the top 10. Jeff Burton as well. Tough night for the DEI guys, Waltrip and Park. Jeff Gordon leads. Jimmy Spencer in 8th, out 2nd. Dale Earnhardt Jr., Rusty Wallace, Bobby Labonte, the top 5. Now the old saying, cautions breed cautions, comes into play.
Yeah, you get cars running side by side at this speed and this narrow groove. A lot of times there is a caution flag that follows these caution flags.
26 cars on the lead lap. Run down at the top of your screen, 26th place will be the cutoff point. It'll be Joe Nemechek. Everyone from Ken Schrader on down is 1 lap down.
And Rusty Wallace goes by Junior, takes over the 3rd spot.
Rusty Wallace just 9 times a winner here at Bristol, but so far, he's on an over in 2002. He's got a couple of second-place finishes, the July Daytona race and the Brickyard 400 at Indy, but he has not gotten to the winner's circle yet this year. He told us he really needs a win bad.
And win would cure cancer right now for me. I tell you what, I'd love to win here. It's an incredible track. It's been a long time since I've won, way too long. Quite honest, I'm a little nervous about waiting this late in the year to get it, but a couple years ago this happened, and I won the second to last race in Phoenix, Arizona, right down to the wire, and I hope I don't have to go that long.
On board with Rusty Wallace. Check out some of their telemetry and see what kind of mile per hour he might be doing with these fresh tires. We're seeing it show right down to 130 mile per hour, and he will go down to 102 miles per hour, his slowest speed. That's a pretty narrow band for a half-mile racetrack.
Sure is. We got a guy in the wall. We got Derek Cope.
Scott Wimmer and Derek Cope both have problems.
And so far, they haven't thrown the caution flag.
NASCAR Communications looking for debris.
Oh! Scott, careful there, big boy.
No caution. We'll stay under the green. Terry Labonte also heading for pit road. Let's mention that Mike Skinner had made a pit stop earlier. He's back on track, and this is Derek Cope's team going to work. And they've got some big problems here. Look at the way that right front's facing. There's Terry. 2-time Bristol winner, but not tonight. Dave, he was already a lap down. What's up there?
He's got motor problems, Alan. They had a miss. They tried to diagnose earlier by checking the plug wires. Everything was good. He's been down on power, and I believe they thought they had a flat just this time.
Caution for debris. Caution flag is out. Debris off of Derek Cope's car. This is number 7.
You're behind, Alan. When you get further and further behind.
Yeah. Talked about which would be more tonight, lead changes or caution flags. We've had 2 leaders, 2 lead changes, but 7 caution flags. Give a wave. You're on TNT with BP. Sharpie 500 from Bristol continues in a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to PCS Vision from Sprint. Full-color screens, so now you have clarity you can see and hear. Games, screensavers, web, messaging, and smile. Because not only can you take pictures, you can send them. All of this on a phone.
Introducing PCS Vision from Sprint. Clearly, a whole new way to look at wireless.
The Ford authorized clearance. Now get incredible 0% financing. That's 0% of the vehicles that'll rock your world. Like Ford Explorer, the #1 selling SUV on the planet. The quadruple 5-star safety-rated Windstar. And Focus, one of Car and Driver's 10 best. 0% Ford authorized clearance now.
Hi, I'm Dave Taylor.
And I'm Chris Taylor.
At TaylorMade Cabinets, we are the kitchen cabinet specialists.
At TaylorMade, we don't sell 2x4s, washing machines, or lawnmowers, just cabinets.
We've been selling, designing, installing, and servicing for over 20 years.
Price, quality, and service. You get it all at TaylorMade Cabinets.
We're family owned and operated, but we compete on a big level.
We will give you better pricing and service than any home center.
So for price, quality, and service, make sure your cabinets say TaylorMade.
Hey, we're here to find out how people use Sharpie, their favorite permanent marker.
Oh, I use them for everything.
Hold on a second, let me help you with that, man.
Oh, thanks. It'll be great. There you go, buddy.
Red we use for happy notes.
Got it.
Green we use for gardening. Blue we use for lunches.
I was able to bust out like spirals with the flames. I got the scary dude with like little.
Using your Sharpie to mark boards there, Bob, huh? My name is Dave. So, how do you use your Sharpie?
Bring back my Sharpie, dude.
takes over TNT. See every episode back-to-back and don't miss the drama of Witch Play. Tomorrow, noon to 11, only on TNT.
You're in an extremely high-risk situation. That should have been explained to you.
From the network that knows drama.
The disc, the girl, the guns. By dawn, they don't exist.
See Arnold Schwarzenegger and Vanessa Williams in Eraser. Wednesday night at 8. The new classics are on TNT.
Kenny Bernstein, 6-time NHRA world champion with over 500 career victories. When you've won it all, where do you go from there? To 23 years of no limits.
Go Kenny, go Kenny.
How popular is the night race at Bristol? Popular enough that the racetrack gets constant requests for people to get married here on this day. So this morning at the start-finish line, 9 couples exchanged their vows. You notice the racing apparel in all of them. We've got a Rusty Wallace couple. We've got a Tony Stewart couple.
You got Jerry Nadeau standing there.
Watching all this.
Jerry was the honorary best man. And here's an interfaith marriage.
I met those people. They're from Muncie, Indiana. They said all the drivers kissed that yard of bricks. Well, they kissed the start and finish line.
Well, there you go, BP. You had your chance.
But, dear, I would be a bigamist if I did that. No, Terry would not allow me to do that, dear. Sorry.
We better go back racing.
Let's do that.
Quick, wait.
Somebody gets in trouble.
I thought Skinner had a good start there. I thought he was going to hang there, but
Mike is 3 laps down, 36th place in that Kodak car.
This just kills the guys back here running side by side. You got Jeff Gordon and Kenny Spencer clearing all the lap traffic. And BP, when you're stuck on the... It's a disadvantage being the lead lap on a restart when you got cars a lap down.
We talked about that. Those guys back 11th and 12th, they restart 22nd, 24th spot. They've got to go by the slow cars just like they do fast cars.
Jeff Gordon leads, Jimmy Spencer second, Rusty Wallace third. They've cleared the lap traffic. And you've got Dale Earnhardt Jr. in fourth and Bobby Labonte in fifth.
Bobby Labonte stuck behind a couple lap cars. Finally gets underneath Mike Wallace here.
Mike's back in 28th place. Second car 1 lap down. Ken Schrader is the first car 1 lap down. He's just ahead of Bobby here. Here's Kenny in the purple car. The thought crossed my mind as we're watching the 18 here. Pretty solid night so far, but then I thought it's just way too early to say that.
Way too early.
Tony Stewart working on Matt Kenseth for 8th, and he's through. Tony started back in 26th.
You see Jerry Nadeau there, the 44 car. He's a lap down, but he followed Tony Stewart by Matt Kenseth.
Michael was just not enough racetrack for him tonight. He needs all of it. That car is really sliding around.
Jeremy Mayfield in 12th place on the lead lap.
Michael is choosing to drive that car up there. And I guess it just won't stick on the bottom, so he's chosen to go to the top side of the racetrack.
Well, maybe he figures he'll dust it off for everybody else.
But now he's back to the bottom. It won't, of course, it won't stay on the bottom too well.
Here comes Happy Harvick on 29 car VP. Talk to him on the pace laps. He's running in 13th right now. Sterling Marlin, the point leader.
Oh, we got a jam up in turn 2. Boy, a bunch of guys checked up over there. Everybody got through.
Hamilton in the 55. Hamilton's in 15th place.
Hamilton's had a good, pretty solid run tonight in that 55 Square D car.
Yep, started 34th. He was in jeopardy of going a lap down there in those opening laps. He was so far back in traffic, but it's all worked out for them so far. Hamilton, one of those guys who doesn't know what he's doing next year yet. He has said he's leaving this 55 ride, but I talked to Bobby yesterday. Said, you got anything solid? He said, nope. Still talking to a lot of people, but I don't have a ride yet. How about his race, Dave?
Now, the car he's using is a car that Joe Nemechek took to victory, badged as a number 33 last year at Rockingham. It ran good earlier this year at Darlington, and that's why they brought it here. They say the front-end geometry is such that when you raise it up here for the high banks, the car reacts very well. They've been pleased with the car all weekend long.
Check our lows improvers. Hamilton, one of those. Jeff Burton gained 26 spots since the start. And how about the snoozers? Michael Waltrip. Todd Bodine just came back on the racetrack after time behind the wall, involved in the first 2 cautions of this race. He had a spin at lap number 7, and then again at lap number 18. Some pretty thick traffic here around the point leader. There's Harvick, Mayfield.
This is on board with Jeremy Mayfield looking back at Kevin Harvick. Harvick using a lot of apron. Getting down in turn 1.
Coming up on 200 laps of the Sharpie 500 at Bristol. A lot of cautions in the early going, then a lot of green flag racing. Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Jeff Gordon have been the only 2 leaders.
Follow the action all weekend. Just log on to America Online and go to NASCAR.com. America Online, keyword NASCAR.
Guys, how am I doing?
Looking good, Jeff.
Got the afternoon? Great. Got the whole weekend? Even better.
They're buzzing up. Watch them.
Get Track Pass and get it all. To get yours, just log on to America Online. Keyword NASCAR.
Hey, are you ever going to mow the lawn?
Where does the weekend go? NASCAR.com. Always on. America Online, keyword NASCAR.
Drama is 75,000 fans that love you. Sitting next to 75,000 fans that hate you.
Drama is winning.
Drama is finishing second. Drama is driving through smoke.
Drama is Talladega.
Bristol. Daytona. Drama is the name Patty. Drama, that's winning your first Winston Cup championship.
Drama is winning your second Winston Cup championship.
Drama is winning your 4th Winston Cup championship.
Drama is NASCAR on TNT.
TNT. TNT.
Pushing myself to the limit is what this is all about, and I need an antiperspirant that can keep up. Now there's new high-endurance clear gel. Try it. If you don't like it, Old Spice will buy you a stick of something else. A clear gel that strong? I'm there. New Old Spice high-endurance clear gel.
Life changes fast.
1 minute it's about handling and performance, the next it's safety and a smooth ride.
Good thing they have Futuras. They're some of the best tires made. Futuras just cost less.
They should take the sports car. She looks like she's in a hurry.
Pep Boys, we're car people.
The drama of basketball returns to TNT. Reggie Miller and the rest of Team USA take on Algeria in the World Championships of Basketball. Coverage beginning next Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern, live from Indianapolis, here on TNT. Mark the end of the change for 3rd place there. Dale Earnhardt Jr. by Rusty Wallace. It's still Jeff Gordon leading, Jimmy Spencer 2nd.
And Junior just moved into that 3rd spot. It looks like the last few laps of the 8 car, the Bud car, Dale Earnhardt Jr. has been the quickest car of the top 5. Man, he's hanging right at the bottom of the racetrack, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Leaders. Sorry about that. Leaders all kind of bottled up in traffic right now. There's 7th place, Jeff Burton by Kurt Busch. How about that 99 car, Dave?
Well, Jeff Burton was a little bit tight. They made an air pressure adjustment to correct for that back on lap 60, and then he went and picked up 11 spots in 53 laps. He's doing very well. And something they said over the radio, the 60 car last night in the Busch Series, Greg Biffle is his teammate, and they said, remember what the 60 did last night. So they've got some useful information from that race.
Another guy with some useful information from last night's that 41, Jimmy Spencer.
All of a sudden, Matt Kenseth, the 17 car, the last 2 laps, has lost 2 spots. And it just is not able to keep up and look like he's running at competitive speed.
Kenseth back to 11th spot now.
Well, now he looks like he's running okay.
He's got 2 lap cars behind him before the next one to challenge for position will come up, and that'll be Sterling Marlin, who's now up to 12.
That car looks like it gets in the corner good, but it looks like it shoots up in the middle like it's not turning in the center. Maybe there's a reason this car went up off the bottom of the track. Well, in this instance, it went up the racetrack.
Oh, I see why he was so slow and
helped up the racetrack. So he'll remember that.
Oh, yeah. Checks and balances.
The emotions of racing at Bristol. When you're mad at somebody, still got to keep that concentration up. Dave?
Well, I was going to try to tell you something on Matt Kenseth, but nobody could give me a report as to why the car was bad, and you just saw why it was, obviously the contact. But he's had radio interference all night long. It's been incredibly difficult for him to communicate with his crew.
And it is for everybody. I mean, you know, this is the toughest place to hear your crew chief, because all this noise down here is going in their mics while they're trying to talk to you in the race car, and it is so difficult to hear. Even from where we're sitting in the race cars, it's hard to hear the crew chiefs, and vice versa.
His car didn't want to stay on the bottom that time either by itself.
No, the last couple laps I've been watching, I mean, the car gets in really good, and then he slides up the center.
A little pressure on second place there. Dale Jarrett on the move. That was 18th place. He just took for Mark Martin.
And if I'm not mistaken, Jarrett pitted on the last caution flag and had fallen back to about 25th or 26th, and he is marching back to the front.
You are correct there, VP.
Yeah, march.
Yeah, we'll classify that. Here's the scoring serial on DJ. Last week's winner at Michigan. Matt?
Well, Alan, back on lap 153, the 88 of Dale Jarrett was scored again. The car was loose on exit. They adjusted. Battle for second. They adjusted a wedge, but the car then became too tight. They over-adjusted. So he came in on lap 172, came in 23rd, went out 26th. Only lost 3 spots because only 26 cars were on the lead lap. They adjusted with wedge and track bar. Now the car is much better, as you can see.
And Junior's car is much better, too.
Yes, it is. A lot better than it was at the... Well, he ran so well the first 125, 30 laps and then struggled. But right now, his car is back up to that very, very good speed. You see Jeff Gordon, the leader, up there trying his best to get by John Andretti, and Junior close in right on the back bumper.
Well, Gordon had to get out of the gas off turn 2. He kind of ran up on John, and that was all the opening Junior needed to close the gap entirely.
Tell you one thing, it brought 147,000 people to their feet.
Andretti, the first car now 1 lap down in 26th place, has inserted himself between the top 2.
I think Earnhardt will probably use that horn, BP, if John doesn't move out of the way here pretty quick.
7 cautions, 2 lead changes. I'm on the wrong end of that deal, I think.
Junior, those guys down the 8 pit. Marty, those guys down the 8 pit's pretty happy.
Oh, they're very happy right now. The car very good for Dale Jr. Not saying much on the radio because he's a little busy right now. But, Vinny, here's proof that people listen to your advice. Junior's team in happy hour yesterday was bottoming out on the racetrack. That was making the car tight. You know what they did? They raised the engine up about a 1/4 inch. Didn't you tell us last week that was a big adjustment tool as Bobby Labonte goes around Jimmy Spencer on the racetrack for the 4th position? Didn't you tell us that was a great adjustment tool? That's what Junior's team did today, and the car has really responded.
Yeah, you're right, Marty. We talked about over there our Roush Racing Team caliper car last week.
about how these guys, to get the car down on the racetrack, had to sometimes move the engine up. 700 pounds, they're moving it up. It doesn't seem to work, but obviously that worked very well for Dale Jr. and his crew.
Well, Jeff Gordon got through the traffic better than Dale Jr. did there, so that's allowed him to reestablish a lead of about 9/10 of a second. We're coming up on halfway in the Sharpie 500 at Bristol.
There's something wonderful about a hamburger. It's one of the few things that brings so much joy. Made fresh, hot off the grill, all juicy and delicious with fresh toppings so it tastes great. It lifts your spirits and makes everything okay. That's the kind of hamburger we make. Wendy's Classic Double with cheese. It's better here. And now Wendy's pickup window is open late so you can eat great even late.
What makes a great car company is the passion. You know, racing is such an important part of Ford's history, both with the cars themselves, some of the best drivers ever to drive, and then the fans. It's the man or the woman who's got the car in the garage, that tinkers all week, and then takes it to the track on the weekend and lets loose. I love it.
To show just how important Haviland motor oil is to engines, right before this critical time trial, we secretly removed every drop of Haviland oil from Ricky Rudd's 800 horsepower engine. Let's see how he does. Yikes. Further proof that racers like Ricky Rudd can't do without the protection of Haviland. Hey.
Give it your all.
Oh.
Give it Haviland.
I didn't know.
Lauren?
Joe.
Sorry I'm late, but Rusty Wallace was in the post-race report. There's two things I love. It's Rusty Wallace and Rusty Wallace. Rusty, he is the man. Rookie of the year in '84. Rusty's first NASCAR win in '86. NASCAR champion in '89. Lauren, did I ever tell you how Rusty started? Rusty.
Hey, Warren, how was your date?
Not my type.
There's one place where all NASCAR fans can find true happiness, the pit shop at Daytona, USA. But bring your Visa cards because they don't take American Express.
The fact about Rusty, most people do.
Visa, it's everywhere you want to be.
Primetime Top 25 college football returns to TBS on Saturday nights beginning September 14th. Featuring the Big 12 and Pac-10 conferences, it's Big Play Saturday on the Superstation. Took that fine All-American young woman and placed her squarely in harm's way. And it had nothing to do with sending her out with Wally.
Very nice.
Jeff Gordon is the leader. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is second. Rusty Wallace third. Bobby Labonte fourth. Ward Burton has just taken fifth from Jimmy Spencer.
And I see a Golden Benny Award winner, Bill Elliott, has gone a lap down.
Yeah. Elliott, Ricky Craven, Joe Nemechek, Jeff Green, and John Andretti all overtaken by the leader here in these last few moments.
And Ryan Newman, the 12 car. And this 12 Alltel car was the fastest in happy hour yesterday. And they did have a full hour of practice. But he's going a lap down.
That's a problem here at a half-mile racetrack. If you get one car that gets hooked up like Jeff Gordon is right now, and you're having just a little trouble, it doesn't take long for that leader to put you a lap down.
Tony Stewart running, well, there's a change for third. Bobby Labonte around Rusty Wallace and picks up that spot. All right, now, where's Tony Stewart, Bobby's teammate? There he is. A different paint scheme there tonight on that 20. We talked about how tough it is to communicate. Teams are trying to do some things about that. Matt?
Well, Alan, retired Major Pat Prosper may not be a well-known name to the fans at home. He's got a lot of fans up and down pit road. He came up with a system with the spring race here at Bristol 1 year ago to use something he learned on the flight line with the Marines. They took an extra-large ear muff, engineered it for the face so that they could talk through it to cut down the noise so the crew chief can be heard by the driver. It has been a big fan favorite. Now you can hear the crew chief a lot easier than the driver. Major Pat doesn't travel to the races any longer due to a motorcycle accident. He still works for racing radios, but the crew chiefs down here, they sure love what this retired Marine engineered for them.
But of course, as we heard on Countdown to Green, Joe Gibbs' radio is disabled.
Yes, he can't talk to these drivers or the crews. He can hear, though. He can listen.
Tony started back in 26th place, up to 6th. defending winner of this race. And Tony really is the guy with about the most momentum of the championship contenders, if you will. Tony's in 4th place in points now. He's only 84 behind leader Sterling Marlin. And here's a guy in a team who have been historically in their, 4 seasons on the circuit, second half runners. It's like they don't get going until the end of May.
And, you know, every year, Elliott Sadler back on the racetrack in the 21 car, and every year you wonder if these guys could just get it going the first half, talking about Tony Stewart, they would really have something going for them. And every year, they seem to just don't get that start that most other teams do.
You know, you thought Elliott was mad before. He's really mad having to drive that car at Bristol now for another 250 laps the way it is.
Oh, Mark Martin. A little bit of a bump from Jeff Gordon. A little bit of chrome horn there.
Whoa! Hang on, Mark. 20th place car. A lap down. Fighting through all that traffic. Dale Jr. is right with Jeff Gordon.
I wonder if Jeff Gordon did any damage to his right front fender on that contact with Mark. Doesn't look like it.
No, looked pretty clean there.
Hey, come on. This is Bristol. This isn't a place where those fenders are all critical like they would have been in Michigan last week. All right.
They're running 130 miles per hour. Hey, man, look at this. Jimmy Johnson in 5th spot, just 132 points back. But he is the big loser of that group right there, Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, because he was only 60 points back when the race started.
But almost half the race to run yet. A lot of things can happen.
More heavy traffic for the leaders. Michael Waltrip about to lose a second lap to Jeff Gordon. Okay, now. Loudest racetrack on the circuit. Cars going around at full speed. Can we hear Bill Weber, who wants to tell us about Mark?
Oh, no! Junior just drives by Jeff Gordon. Sorry, Bill, stole your thunder.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. back out in front. All right, let's see if we can hear Weber. Bill, what do you got?
Yeah, I just wanted to tell you, and I'll try my best, that Mark Martin's car has been very tight all night, and he just pulled his screw. He is concerned about wearing out that right front tire. It's been tight all night. Came in second in points, not having the night the two-time winner wanted. How was that?
Hey, good. I heard you. He said that Mark Martin was concerned about wearing out the right front tire. The car is tight. He's turning the steering wheel, and the car is sliding across the racetrack. And what's that?
Junior just get into Jeremy Mayfield there. I see some smoke fly.
A little bit of a bump, yeah. Yeah, looks like there's a little
damage here on the right front fender of Earnhardt. What was from there earlier, I don't know.
Coming to halfway. And those two cars you're looking at on the screen are the only two that have led this race through its first half. A lot has been said about Jeff Gordon's 0-for streak this year, the fact that he has yet to go to victory lane, riding the longest winless streak of his career. But Dale Earnhardt Jr. hasn't exactly set the sport on fire this year. He's got the win at Talladega back in April, but I think a lot of people expected him to contend for the championship this year, and here he is back 16th in points.
Well, when he finished 5th at Martinsville and then went to Talladega and won, I really felt like that Tony Eury and Dale Earnhardt Jr., this entire team, really had something going. But I don't know, somewhere about June or somewhere, things started not going well for these guys. But the last 2 weeks, at Michigan last week, he ran well, and obviously he's doing very well here tonight.
Thought I saw some smoke fly a second ago when Junior tried to put Jeremy Mayfield a lap down. Let's go back and take a look.
On board.
Oh, yeah.
MC, yeah.
That looked like it was from Jeremy's left front to Junior's right rear. So that'd be okay. That shouldn't do any damage.
Jeremy a lap down in 20th place. Dale Earnhardt Jr. trying to put Kyle Petty a lap down now. Kyle's still on the lead lap at 18th, but I don't think for long. Dominant performance so far for Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Jeff Gordon. We're just past halfway in the Sharpie 500 at Bristol. You're watching NASCAR on TNT.
Hey, we're here to find out how people use Sharpie, their favorite permanent marker.
I use them for everything.
Let me help you with that, man.
Oh, thanks. It'll be great. There you go, buddy.
Red we use for happy notes.
Got it.
Green we use for gardening. Blue we use for lunches.
I was able to bust out like spirals with the flames. I got scary dude with like little.
Using your Sharpie to mark board there, Bob, huh? My name is Dave. So, how do you use your Sharpie?
Bring back my Sharpie, dude.
The yellow one is Pikachu. He's a Pokemon.
Then who is Digimon?
Thanks. Digimon is like a different group, wholly separate from the Pokemons.
Thanks for clarifying that.
Sure.
Sponsored by the Jeep Store on Route 35 in Ocean Township. Now during the Jeep Store's Hot Jeep Wrangler sale, where you can choose over 500 Wranglers, Liberties, Cherokees, and Grand Cherokees. Now at the Jeep Store.
Phantom season tickets are now on sale. With Phantom season tickets, you'll enjoy the excitement of Phantoms hockey from the same great seat every night at a discounted ticket price. Plus, as a Phantom season ticket holder, you'll be treated to an incredible benefits package that includes unlimited ticket exchanges, discounted parking rates, invitation to the private team skating party, and much more. For more information about Phantom season tickets, call 215-465-4522. Phantoms hockey. Check it out.
Tomorrow, Witchblade takes over TNT. See every episode back-to-back and find out why over 26 million viewers are hooked.
Now we go hit the streets.
What is this weapon she bears? Don't miss the drama of Witchblade. Tomorrow, noon to 11. All leading up to the season finale, Monday night at 9. Only on TNT.
Ne sont plus très loin de la ligne d'arrivée. Deux grands champions Bornay. Stifel se battent l'un contre l'autre. Ils sont en tête, mais qui va gagner? Bornay, Stifel, Bornay. C'est très indécis. Ah, ça y est, les gars ont descendu. Ils sont là à côté de l'autre. Je n'ai jamais vu une course comme ça. Mais que facile.
Chevy Monte Carlo. Wherever there's a winner's circle, we'll be there.
Sold out Bristol Motor Speedway, seating 147,000. They could probably put up another 100,000 seats around this thing, and people would still be lined up to buy the tickets to see the night race.
Battle for fourth, Rusty Wallace, a 2-car, and the 45 aboard Burton. Kyle Petty, the sprint car, is a lap down. It was a struggle to put him a lap down, but those guys finally were able to do it.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get on the outside. Kyle's been making him go high, and boy, that is hard to do.
And up front, new leader, Jeff Gordon, took the top spot from Dale Earnhardt Jr. while they were wrestling with Kyle Petty to try and put him a lap down.
Yeah, Junior's trying to do on the outside. He goes up, gets a little bit loose when he goes up the racetrack. Jeff Gordon dove to the inside. Junior's going to try it again. Kyle Petty's going to outrun him, and so does Jeff Gordon on the bottom.
Slickery up there.
You think? Junior's led 140 laps tonight. Jeff Gordon 129. Only two drivers that have paced this thing. 7 caution flags. Came out of lap 7, 18, 31, 57, 69, 151, 169.
28, way off the pace here. Got smoke coming out the back.
Yeah, that's not good.
Bad sign.
Ricky Rudd signing with the Wood Brothers to drive the 21 car starting in 2003. That announcement made on Tuesday of this week.
Well, we had a Rebestos brake cam on board with Ricky Rudd, but we'll see that rotor stop. Oh, there we go.
Doesn't look hot, though. Not red.
Well, the rotor looks okay, but the engine, I think, is the problem.
raising the hood, taking a look. They're putting water in the car.
I bet they probably have a hole in the radiator. Well, taking tape off the... Now they're just taking more tape off the grill.
Well, they don't appear to be in a big hurry,
No.
so... Not going to be good tonight for Ricky Rudd. Dale Jarrett about to get lapped by leader Jeff Gordon. DJ is in 16th place. And here comes Junior to the outside.
He's trying to use these lap cars.
Bobby Labonte quietly sneaking up on him.
Third place and hanging right in there. Mike Skinner headed to the back pits you saw.
It looks like they're pushing Ricky down pit lane, which could be terminal.
Yep, not too good. Ricky will join Scott Wimmer, Derek Hope, Elliott Sadler, and Todd Bodine as cars behind the wall.
Ever see this hose blowing some cool air on Dale Jr. as he rides around the racetrack tonight? That good mountain air, night air.
Some of that engine jump as the car breaks traction. The RPMs.
There's actually a little bump getting off of 2. It kind of launches the rear tires off the ground. Oh, yikes.
Wow. That was close.
Now we know this 88 car, the UPS car, Jarrett, does not want to go a lap down, so he's going to try to run the bottom of the racetrack, take Jeff Gordon's groove away, and hope that the caution flag comes out before Gordon can get by.
All the proof you need here that in this sport, what you did last week means nothing. Jarrett's about to get lapped, not even at 300 laps in this one. And he's the guy who held the big trophy at the end of last week's race. So Gordon continuing to pressure Dale Jarrett and try and put him a lap down. Gordon and Earnhardt Jr. have both led 140 laps so far. We'll see if we get some drama here at Bristol when we come back.
Hi, I need to run a skid steer loader.
Oh, okay, sir. We have those.
Whoa. Hey, do you have scissor lifts?
I sure do.
What about welders?
Got them.
Air compressors?
Yeah.
Cement mixers?
Yep, right over there.
Concrete saws?
Yep.
Generators? Tampers? Pumps? Boom lift? Backhoe?
For the cat rental store nearest you, call 1-800-RENT-CAT.
Light towers?
Oh, yeah.
I need a car. No, a convertible, a red one, with under 15,000 miles.
Autotrader.com. With 2 million new or used cars, you can find the one you really want. And with millions of shoppers, you can sell the one you already have. It's the ultimate automotive classified site. Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
Hold on for more drama this weekend on TNT.
A trained killer has his sights set on the president, but one man will do anything to stop him. Don't miss Clint Eastwood and John Malkovich in The Line of Fire. Next after NASCAR on TNT.
Scully?
Take him down and back, please.
Oh, now that's a beautiful creature, Tom.
No doubt about it. This one has got champion written all over him. This could be the year for the standard.
Hello.
Oh, dear. That's definitely going to cost him.
Introducing Singular Rollover. Your unused anytime minutes rollover from month to month. They're your minutes. Keep them. And it's only from Singular.
Almost looks like the Hollywood sign, except it's the Sharpie sign. That's on the NHRA drag strip, part of the Bristol Motor Speedway complex. All those motorhomes, all those cars, and there's nobody walking around out there. They're all in here, in the 147,000 seats in this beautiful stadium.
I saw Jeremy slide up the racetrack pretty high going into 3 that last lap.
Right front tire's flat on his car.
That's probably a good reason why.
Tony Nemechek also in. trouble. Turn 2. Steve Park. Caution is out.
Pit road's about to get real busy. We had just run a little over 120 laps of straight green flag racing, so this caution for everybody except Steve Park and the guy who was hoping to win $1 million if Park won tonight. Caution's probably a very welcome sight. Tell you what, Rodney Wise waving the flags tonight. Normally the starter comes here to Bristol. He expects he's going to get a workout with that yellow flag. We've had some really long green flag runs in this race.
Yes, we have. We've had a lot of caution flags, but they all came right together. In the green flag racing, we've had a couple of good green flag runs.
We've got a lot of guys more than a lap down now, so these restarts are going to be pretty interesting. 14 cars on the lead lap. Johnny Benson just got put down by the leaders before the caution. Now remember that last pit stall on the backstretch. That's the one Jimmy Spencer came in 8th and got out 2nd with last time.
This time Spencer had fallen back to
7th.
The 8th, 7th or 8th spot, so he's lost a lot of time getting on pit road. We'll see what kind of advantage he can get. Dave?
And I think they're going to be happy once again that they chose this pit stall. We'll see when it all pans out. He's a little bit tight, Benny. That's why they wanted to come in and make a track bar adjustment. They discussed wedge, but Jimmy said, let's do the track bar, see how the car reacts. We'll have to pit again before this is over. Bill Weber.
Well, it's been an amazing run for Bobby Labonte. The car really coming to him, although it is a little off tight on the restarts. Going to make an air pressure adjustment to try and handle that. 4 tires and fuel. Bobby Labonte looking for his first top 10 since Martinsville, Marty.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. a little tight in the middle. They take a half pound out of the right front tire. He's also spinning the tires off of the corners. In front of him, Jeff Gordon tight in the middle. 1 pound out of the right front, and Gordon wins the race off pit road by a bunch.
And Junior, did they do something in the right rear of that car? I see it's 19.3. And it looked like those guys might have done something in that 19.3. Matt, what's going on with Tony Stewart?
Well, Benny, Tony Stewart, 4 tires. He said the track bar adjustment in the last stop didn't help the tightness in the center of the corner. He wanted to go back, so they did. They made a wedge adjustment as well. The car was really tight in the center and too free up off the corner.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. came out 7th after that long pit stop, so we'll follow up and see what happened there. Jeff Gordon is out in front of the Sharpie 500 coming up on the lap 300 mark here in Bristol.
Working on the rollbacks, prices going down, down. Working on the rollbacks, whoop, another goes down. Working on the rollbacks, prices going down, down. Working on the rollbacks, whoop, another goes down.
Get the Walmart rollbacks. Working hard to save you even more.
Working.
Always.
Working.
Dave Logan is single. He goes on many dates.
What is it that you do?
I'm a lawyer.
You hate lawyers.
And he uses his Discover card.
Check, please.
So far, he's built up a cashback bonus award of over $160.
You're kind of boring.
Check, please.
Where do you think this thing's going between us? Because you know my clock's kind of ticking.
Check, please.
It's money he'll use for an engagement ring someday.
So, what do you do for a living?
Maybe someday soon.
I'm a lawyer.
Discover Card's new cashback bonus program.
Really?
Where you get paid for the things you buy anyway.
Have it your way, have it, have it.
Come into Burger King now for a great tasting deal. For a limited time, get 2 big King Supreme sandwiches for just $2. Flame broiled, never ever fried, with 37% more beef than a Big Mac. The tasty flame broiled King Supreme.
Have it your way at BK.
Now 2 for just $2. One value at BK, you got it.
You got it.
The Sharpie 500 from Bristol Motor Speedway on TNT. Brought to you by Sharpie. How do you use your Sharpie? By Walmart. Always low prices. Always. And by Pep Boys. Help for your car is just a Pep Boys away. Pep Boys. We're car people. Tempers, tempers. Here at Bristol, it applies even on the pit stops, let alone the racing action.
Oh, you want to tell us, show us about
Yeah,
something.
watch this now. This is Ken Schrader and Jeff Green. That's once. That's once.
place. That was 3 times.
Oh, we got trouble with Jeremy Mayfield. Right at the head of the...
Jarrett, Jeff Burton.
And a host of cars.
Looks like those 3 got the best end of it. Here comes leader Jeff Gordon back around to the caution flag. Nobody's going to get a lap back. And the caution flag is out once again.
The 88 of Dale Jarrett may have gotten the back of Jeremy Mayfield on that restart. Got him turned around. But like we talked about, these restarts now, BP, you've got them side by side, almost like it was the start of the race.
Yeah.
And everybody's getting a little bit anxious. He's got Dale Jarrett's left front tire really out of tow. Let's watch what happens here. See the 88 just got in the back of the 19 car, turned him sideways, and then turned him right into the 88 car.
And Jeff Burton, the 5th place car,
just had nowhere to go.
He was running 5th after that pit stop.
Watch this.
Catches that right rear. Jeff and Dale Jarrett is looking at the entire field. Come directly at him.
He's on board of Jeremy. That's the problem at Bristol. You get caught up. Jeff Burton got caught up in somebody else's mess. He had nowhere to go. He had a good race car. And now he's done.
Watch Burton on the outside there.
I don't know.
5th one back.
Rusty just barely gets by and leaves Jeff nowhere to go. And Sterling Marlin, points leader, just barely got by this. You can see him working on the right front.
Yeah, that car, the left front was way out of tow. I mean, the tow was way out. But
that doesn't belong there, does it? Someone was trying to make a tender adjustment to their race car. We'll be back.
Working on a night move. Trying to make some front-page driving news. Working on a night move.
Is that Octane 93 you're wearing?
Yeah, you like it?
Oh, yeah.
Dodge. Grab life by the horns.
Lowe's is rolling out the red carpet, and textured, and Berber. Over 7,000 colors and styles of carpet, and every kind of flooring you could possibly want. We'll measure, move your furniture, and install. Guaranteed. We'll even haul away your old carpet. And no one ever beats Lowe's prices, because Lowe's has low prices every day, guaranteed. That's our promise. Lowe's, improving home improvement.
Use your Lowe's card. There are 0 payments, 0 finance charges for 6 months.
New 5-star denim from Wrangler. Wrangler. Real comfortable jeans.
I take batting practice. I take infield practice. I take Viagra.
Ready to try Viagra for the first time? Ask your doctor if a free sample's right for you and visit Viagra.com for more information.
Step up to the plate and make an appointment to see your doctor.
Back at Bristol Motor Speedway, the Sharpie 500 live on TNT under caution. Lap number 303 after 5th place runner Jeff Burton caught up in an unfortunate scene. And looks like another one of the contenders got some damage too, Bill.
Absolutely, Alan. Bobby Labonte on pit road has substantial left front damage. He pulled it up to let Ward Burton take a look at it. Ward said he thought it was okay, but couldn't be sure. So Tommy Baldwin, his crew chief, came over and talked to Labonte's crew chief, Jimmy Makar, said, we really can't be sure. Don't go on our advice. So they decided it was better to check it now under caution than to have something happen when they were out there under green. So Bobby Labonte on the pre-race show said that it has been a terrible season. He's right about that. Joe Gibbs said he doesn't believe in luck, but they have had some bad luck over the last 15 races. This could be more of it.
You see Jeff Burton coming back off the pit road, too, at the bottom of your screen there. He's been in about 3 times now as the Roush team attempts to repair that damage. Dale Earnhardt Jr. came in second, out 7th on that last set of pit stops.
Yeah, I noticed the last time he pulled in, watch the back of his car. See, it's right on the line in that pit box. He's really stopped pretty far back in that pit box, and I think that may cause some trouble, Benny.
He's trying to give him some space up front, so if they win the race off pit road, he can drive around the 24 car. But unfortunately, stopped so short that I think the 2 car who's pitting behind him, the guys had to somehow get around that 2 car to get to his car.
Is that what happened, Marty?
That's what happened, guys. They had to jump literally over Rusty Wallace's hood. The pit stalls here at Bristol are very small, and what teams will do is they put tape about midway into the pit stall. That's where they want the front of the car to stop. The tape in Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s pit stall is too short. In other words, he doesn't have enough room for his car to fit in the box. So what they're going to have to do now is pit him about a foot forward of their piece of tape to get him into the stall so the guys can get around to the back. They don't want to lose positions late in this race because pit stops here, especially late at Bristol, are very, very critical.
I measured the pit stall down there today, and it's 4 feet. 8 feet longer than the car. The pit stall is 8 feet longer than the car, so they really have their work cut out for them.
But that's not what we really want to talk about.
What's that?
We want to talk about Alan's throw.
What is
earlier?
Here we go.
Today.
Oh, it's baseball.
And folks, BP, I'm going to tell the millions of people watching tonight what they're all thinking. Alan throws like a little girl.
Well, I mean, baseball obviously was not his game, right?
That is just sad.
Do we want to talk about the $10,000 camera that I was throwing directly at that they didn't want me to hit and break or anything like that?
Is that why you were
Don't worry.
like a sissy?
Did they want to tell me that they didn't want me to throw the ball so it fell over the roof of Victory Lane and we'd have to go chase it on the racetrack?
BP. You were not going to have a problem breaking the camera with that throw.
I'm trying not to, believe me. But now, you saw how high up this booth is when Dave did his Dave Discovers. We could take Wally and throw him out this window.
You know what? You have to go for a ride with me next week.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
remember, at Darlington.
I volunteered for that. Will you stripe the car?
Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you. I knew I was being set up for something. I just didn't know what time it was going to happen tonight. That's okay. What was that we talked about? Paybacks? Was that one of the pre-race features, too?
Bring it on, baby.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go.
Green, green, green.
Green, green, green. Ward Burton has worked his way up to the 2nd spot in the cat car.
It's Johnny Benson trying to get a lap back from leader Jeff Gordon. Benson in 15th place.
This is where the fuse gets a little bit shorter, BP, on tempers right now, or your patience, I should say. You got to go. You got cars stacked up in front of you. In the meantime, you're looking at the guys that have already cleared the slower traffic, and they're pulling away.
And the first half of the race is fairly easy for these guys.
Oh, I mean, Jeff Gordon, he is rolling in the back of him.
He drove down on the apron of the racetrack trying to get by Benson in the 10 car.
Johnny's on the tail end of the lead lap. He doesn't have to give to the leader.
Absolutely. Johnny's doing everything he can to stay on the lead lap, Alan, and he doesn't have to pull over. But in the meantime, Jeff's saying, hey, I got to go. I got these guys right on my tail, so I got to get by him.
So what Benson's hoping for is a caution here that will allow him to get to the stripe ahead of Gordon and make that lost lap up. Meantime, Ward Burton and Rusty Wallace are right behind that 24.
And I mean, Johnny is driving that thing right now for everything it has.
A little desperation there.
Yes, sir.
I started to say, once we get past halfway, then that patience starts wearing thinner and thinner and thinner. That last 50 laps of the race, these guys are not going to give anything. They will really be beaten and banging.
Got to be impressed with the run that Ward Burton has had tonight. Starting in 9th place, up to 2nd. If you talked to Ward early in Friday's practice, he wouldn't have given you anything for his chances to be in this position right now tonight. Oh, trouble, turn 3.
Hey, now let's
Craven, Jeff Green.
Let's see if Johnny will get his lap back or Jeff will give Johnny his lap back. Yes, he will. Johnny Benson will get his lap back.
On the 30 car is right in the middle of the racetrack, and here comes Kyle Petty right. Oh, man, that was close.
And that's the problem right there with racing back to the yellow. One of these days, it's going to be big.
And Kyle, Jeff Gordon did not give his lap back. I think that goes back to when he wouldn't give up that inside lane before.
Well, who knows?
Made Jeff go around him on the outside to get by.
Yeah.
That's an ugly race car right there.
That's a pretty big hit. You see Jeff up there on the outside, and Ricky Craven got the wall, and man, Jeff just ran in the back of him.
When that 44 car turned left out from behind the 32, I don't even think that Jeff Green had an idea that Craven was slowing. Caution flag number 10 is out at Bristol. 184 laps to go.
Hi, I'm Michael Waltrip. Did you know that Napa Auto Parts has millions of parts available? So when you need a replacement part for your vehicle, chances are Napa has exactly the part you need, each as good as or better than the part it's replacing. You didn't know that? No, I just didn't know I was that good looking. Not splitting any money with you, though.
Introducing McDonald's new grilled chicken flatbread sandwich. Warm flatbread and grilled chicken melted all together with pepper jack cheese. It's the newest sensation.
At this very moment, somewhere between age-old ruins and ocean-front cliffs, people are discovering the best of Barbados. And at this very moment, this could be you for less than you've ever dreamed.
Book your best of Barbados vacation and save 35% on round-trip airfare. 8-day, 7-night air-inclusive packages start at just $5.59 per person. Call Liberty Travel at 1-877-824-5555.
The best of Barbados, just beyond your imagination.
What's shaking at McDonald's? Mike Piazza and Roger Clemens bobbleheads are here. They're just $4.99 each when you buy a soft drink, but it's only for a limited time. So bounce down to McDonald's today for the Piazza and Clemens bobbleheads before they're gone.
Nothing outperforms new Mobile One. Log on to our website and learn more about new Mobile One with Super SIN anti-wear technology.
Hey, Jeff. Bobby? Want to race for a Coke? You're on.
Oh, yeah.
Ready? Go!
Not again.
Uh-huh.
Here you go, Dad.
Thank you. Want to race? Oh, yeah.
At Bristol Motor Speedway, TNT's live coverage of the Sharpie 500 continues. We're under caution at lap number 319 after Jeff Green and Ricky Craven collided on the backstretch. Pepsi race recap now. What's happened so far in this race? Well, the drivers' children sang the national anthem to the sellout crowd of 147,000, and then the mayhem began. Todd Bodine, lap 7, involved in a spin-off of turn number 2. Then, lap 18, got it again. Robbie Gordon, nipped by Bobby Hamilton, spun around. That was the third caution. Ricky Craven, Robbie Gordon involved there. That was caution number 4. Sterling Marlin got penalized when his car, the jack, got hung under it leaving the pits. It put him back to 37th at the time, but he's recovered up to 7th. More troubles. Elliott Sadler and Joe Nemechek collide. Sadler hits the inside wall on the backstretch. expressed his displeasure first to Joe and then to the side of the rescue. He was about to get in. More troubles as the caution flag is waved a total of 10 times. The bumpers have been used, the chrome horn, the patience are running out. And through it all, only 2 drivers have led this race, Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr. Gordon has led 180 laps, Earnhardt Jr. 140. Steve Park could have won $1 million for a fan with a victory tonight. Not tonight. Involved in a spin, then this on a restart a moment ago. Dale Jarrett hits Jeremy Mayfield. By the time it's done, 5th place Jeff Burton is involved, as well as Bobby Labonte, who was running 4th at the time. Now the most recent caution. Ricky Craven slows. Jeff Green doesn't see him and hits him on the back straightaway. Yellow flag number 10 of the Sharpie 500. And only 4 lead changes. They're blowing the track off with the big jet dryers. We'll take another break and come back to Bristol in a moment.
Hey, we're here to find out how people use Sharpie, their favorite permanent marker.
I use them for everything.
Hold on a second, let me help you with that, man.
Oh, thanks. It'll be great. There you go, buddy.
Red we use for happy notes.
Got it.
Green we use for gardening. Blue we use for lunches.
I was able to bust out like spirals with the flames. I got Scary Dude with like little.
Using your Sharpie to mark boards there, Bob, huh? My name is Dave. So, how do you use your Sharpie?
Bring back my Sharpie, dude.
CN8.TV. Redesigned, easy to use. Your connection to everything CN8. Breaking news. The 8-day forecast. What's on CN8? CN8.TV. Instant sports scores. Exclusive interviews with players, politicians, newsmakers. Expect more. Plus cooking tips, interactive polling, and so much more. CN8.TV. Go online. Get connected. CN8.TV. Expect more.
Have a hobby? Need a new one? Check out Hobby and Craft Day on QVC for lots of great ideas, including a one-day-only price on a choice of scrapbooking kits that let you preserve memories and record voices for generations to come. Watch all day Saturday, August 31st. Only on QVC.
Next Wednesday night.
Wow, 14 innings, a big win, and we've got the lucky fan here who caught the game-winning home run ball. So, what's it feel like?
Oh, it's amazing. The ball came in, boom, right off the seat next to me. Told you you should have stayed, Brian. Yeah, Brian! It was so cool!
Well, I guess that's why you never leave the game early.
The night is full of choices. Choose wisely.
Should I stay or should I go now?
Stolichnaya Citrona Premium Malt Beverage. Tonight, we drink Citrona.
Before you go back to school, go to America Online.
It's the ultimate school supply.
Our whole family uses AOL.
AOL saves me a lot of time and money.
You can get help with your homework.
I got help on my science project. Encyclopedias and dictionaries.
I can keep in touch with my friends when I go away to school.
You've got mail.
I can even buy my kids' school clothes on AOL. America Online has everything your family needs to start school and throughout the year. So easy to use, no wonder it's #1. Call 1-800-4ONLINE or pick up a free AOL startup disc at these stores.
You know, if you're a patron of Saturday night stock car racing at tracks around the country, you know full moon Saturday nights, things generally tend to get a little wild. Here's my question. Is this the official full moon night or not?
Oh, no. We haven't seen anything like a near full moon. No.
Okay.
It could be before the night's over now.
Astrologer BP.
Oh, no, this ain't it.
That platform right down behind pit road in the center of the infield, those are folks who won the Lowe's Man-Made Movie Contest. It's the all-decked-out party for the contest winner and 5 of his or her friends. They're watching the race with TBS Man-Made Movie host Chad Taylor from the specially designed Lowe's Choice Deck platform built there just behind the start-finish line.
How many people?
It says 5, the winner and 5 of his or her friends.
Looks like somebody's crashing the party there.
Yeah, they crashed that party. But it's a nice-looking deck. Congratulations, winners. You know, we talked a little bit ago about when Dale Earnhardt Jr. made that pit stop, and we saw the back of his car hung over. And as I said, these pit stalls at this racetrack are only 8 feet longer than the car. So getting in and out of these pits is got to be difficult for these drivers. Matt, you were telling me these guys did something special this week?
Well, Benny, at Chip Ganassi Racing, Al Shuford, after watching the tape from the spring race here, saw so many close calls and incidents on pit road that he simulated the Bristol pit road in the team's parking lot. The stalls measured 25.5 by 15.5. And also what they did, they set up cones to simulate this and also simulate other cars that might be going over the line. They also set up tires, and what he was trying to do to teach these guys how to work around this tight pit road. They also practice having to push the car up, dropping the equipment, push the car back to get the car out of the stall. There's so much up for grabs besides winning the championship and the money that goes along with it. There's a $1 million bonus from Dodge for the first Dodge team to win a championship since they've come back. They're not leaving anything to chance. They're not going to leave anything on the table.
All right, I mean, that's amazing. They go to that much trouble just to be sure that they can get these cars off of pit road.
That's what it's come to.
Good story, Matt. Thank you.
Track position is everything. Still clean it up. Let's take a break here. Sterling Marlin running right now in 7th place in the Sharpie 500.
Tomorrow, Witchblade takes over TNT. See every episode back-to-back and don't miss the drama of Witchblade. Tomorrow, noon to 11, only on TNT.
You're in an extremely high-risk situation. That should have been explained to you.
From the network that knows drama.
The disc, the girl, the guns. By dawn, they don't exist.
See Arnold Schwarzenegger and Vanessa Williams in Eraser. Wednesday night at 8. The new classics are on TNT.
That was one of the coolest scenes I'd ever seen in a movie. From that point on, I was hooked. I'm a huge Mustang fan. A lot of people have accused me of having gasoline in my veins because of that. That's the kind of absolute soul that you can't fake. If I could have one car the rest of my life, I'd have a red Mustang convertible with a throaty V8 and a great sound system. To me, life doesn't get any better than that.
Follow the action all weekend. Just log on to America Online and go to NASCAR.com. America Online, keyword NASCAR.
October 25th through the 27th at Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Coming to the green flag here in the Sharpie 500 at Bristol, Matt Kenseth getting a little hot in his car.
Give me some Gatorade, some water. My foot is burning up. And the shoe deal's not going to work. Just give me a huge bottle of ice water. Give me a huge bottle of Gatorade. If we got the 7th man or an 8th man, stick the Gatorade in my holder and give me the water. And maybe give me another cup of ice or something. This seat is so hot, it's unbelievable.
I've been there, Matt. Darlington, South Carolina, about 1980. Burned my butt so bad I couldn't stand it.
Nor could you sit it either.
Yeah, nor could I sit on it. Dave, they made a pit stop. What did they do down there?
BP, they made a pit stop to put fuel in the car. They can make it from here on fuel. As for Matt's rear end, it's getting better because of all these yellow flag laps.
Trouble up in turn 3.
Mark Martin, Brian Newman, and Terry Labonte in the aftermath. It started with Martin and Newman getting tangled up. Caution is out again.
Man, look at all these guys racing
Now
back.
Kyle Petty's going to try to get a lap back. Didn't do it.
Nope. Oh, and look at this.
Kyle ran Jeff all the way up to the wall. He is not happy with that.
He just ran Jeff Gordon clear up to the wall in the middle of 1 and 2. Not happy that the 24 would not let him have a lap back.
And there again, you don't have to. You don't have to let anybody get a lap back if you're in Jeff Gordon's position. But, you know, like you said earlier, Alan, boy, Kyle made it awfully tough on these guys to get around him. And
these drivers don't forget anything that happened tonight.
All right, here's what we see. Kyle Petty almost gets a lap back, but not quite. So when Jeff goes in the corner, Kyle goes left and said, look, Jeff, how about cut me a break, let me get a lap back. But I agree with you. I don't know when all this giving the lap back came into being anyway.
So got 15 cars on the lead lap. Kyle is the first one behind Surgett in 16th place, and we're under caution again with 166 laps to go in the Sharpie 500.
Drama is rivalry. Rivalry. My biggest rival is probably Rusty Wallace because he drives the other beer car.
Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Dale Jarrett. Jeff Gordon, he's the man on top, and that's who we all want to be.
Tony Stewart, Dale Jarrett. Well, I'd say everybody else, I reckon.
42 other guys. I want to beat them all.
I like to think of everybody as my rivals. Probably myself, it feels like sometimes.
My rival is whomever's the best team out there, and that changes on a weekly basis. Drama is NASCAR on TNT. Hey, Kenny, thanks for setting up this workout with the WWE Superstars.
Yeah, suggest they help us toughen up for the next race was a great idea.
Did I say toughen up? I meant tough enough.
Actually, Kenny, we meant tough enough, too.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to like this.
If he gets tired, he's got plenty of Stacker 2 inside his car. That's great, because Stacker 2 really does give you an extra boost of energy.
And it helps burn fat and crush cravings.
Stacker 2, it's the world's strongest fat burner.
Rusty, help!
Hi, Rob.
Oh, hey, Miss Larson.
Nice caravan.
Thanks.
I used to have a van.
I can't believe my dad let you drive the Viper.
Yeah, what got into him?
Dodge Caravan, offering a power sliding door, a power rear hatch, and the kind of room you'll really dig.
Grab Dodge's 770 powertrain limited warranty. Ford, Chevy, Toyota, and Honda don't match it.
Hi, I need to run a skid steer loader.
Oh, okay, sir. We have those.
Whoa. Hey, do you have scissor lifts?
I sure do.
What about welders?
Got them.
Air compressors?
Yeah.
Cement mixers?
Yep, right over there.
Concrete saws?
Yep.
Generators? Tampers? Pumps? Boom lift? Backhoe?
For the cat rental store nearest you, call 1-800-RENT-CAT.
Light tower.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Tomorrow, Which Play takes over TNT. See every episode back-to-back and don't miss the drama of Which Play. Tomorrow, noon to 11, only on TNT.
Ryan Newman and Mark Martin brought out the caution flag a couple of laps ago.
Hey, on board with Mark Martin here. You see he's trying to get underneath the 12 car right here. Coming off a 2, he takes down low, and he really was up there far enough, Benny, and actually Mark had almost 4 tires on the apron. I just don't think Ryan saw him.
No, he didn't see it and realize he was there. Ryan was racing with another car trying to get past him and was struggling to do that. And Jeff Gordon quickly gets by the 45 car of Kyle Petty.
Ryan Newman has taken his car behind the wall. Mark Martin has continued a lap down in 23rd place. Jeff Gordon leads. Ward Burton is second. Rusty Wallace third. Jimmy Spencer fourth. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is fifth. Lost that track position on the pit stops. Back at lap 293. Fell back to seventh at that time, and he's only gotten a couple of those spots back.
Battle for the second spot. Here's Rusty Wallace on the inside of Ward Burton. Takes that spot away.
Now he's got a lap car between himself and the leader, Jeff Gordon. It's the Kyle Petty car.
You know, that wreck that Mark Martin and Ryan Newman have, as long as they have racing here at Bristol and at Martinsville, we're going to see wrecks like that.
Now let's talk Jeff Gordon for a minute. He's been out in front for 201 of the 342 laps we've run tonight. Marty?
Yeah, Alan, they're very happy with the car. He was a little upset, as you would imagine, with Kyle Petty. About as animated as Jeff Gordon will ever get on the radio. He said that Kyle was not close enough to him, talking about their little contact earlier when the caution flew to get Kyle's lap back. But he said if he didn't let him get a break on this restart, he would help him out on the next caution. So Jeff a little upset because he thought Kyle was trying to give him a flat left front tire.
Well, I think it was a flat left rear tire. Really, he was trying to cut down Marty.
Kyle definitely drove up the racetrack at Jeff because he wasn't happy with him.
And we'll keep an eye on it. Jeff did get by Kyle pretty quickly on the restart. Let's see if he gets his lap back if the caution comes out again soon. Jeff Gordon, of course, in the midst of that long, long winless streak. Goes back to the Kansas City race last September 30th. And we talked with Jeff about trying to get off the schneid.
We're working really hard to win races, and if that's a story, you know, that we're not, then, you know, you guys can talk about whatever you want to talk about. But for us, you know.
All right, caution is out. Hut Strickland involved in an accident. All right, Jeff Gordon is slowed down. Is Rusty Wallace going to pass him to the caution?
Oh.
All right.
I don't know if Kyle got it or not. It was awfully close.
Well, it wasn't for a lack of Jeff trying to give it back to him.
No, he tried his best.
Rusty Wallace almost threw that gentleman's agreement out the window there. They're checking the photo finish camera to see if Kyle Petty got his lap back or not. Ooh.
Yeah, I think he did. What do you think, DP?
I think so, yes. But Jimmy Johnson did not. And that's another reason that Jeff Gordon was slowing down, I'm sure, was to let the 48 car get a lap back. And that he did not succeed.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Jimmy got it back, but tell him sorry that 2 cars not wanting him to get it back.
There you go.
Yep.
And yeah, he couldn't. I mean, if he would have slowed down any more, the 2 would have passed him.
Because his brakes are not that, Rusty's brakes aren't that good. Man, I tell you what, Hut Strickland.
Heavy crash in turn 3.
Heavy crash.
Traction when your rear wheels are off the ground a foot.
I'm telling you.
There again, when you get into a guy getting into the corner, there's about no chance you're going to save it.
That's what you talked about at the very top of the show. When you make contact at that point, that front car is going for a ride. And there we see Hut jumping out, and he's going to go up and clap for Jeremy.
Yep. Temper's starting to boil.
This is about the time they start coming up.
And I guess Kyle did not get that lap back. Here's Jeremy behind Hut Strickland going down the corner. Man.
That was pretty rough.
Yeah, it was a pretty hard hit. I mean, it did a lot of damage to Jeremy's car even.
That's a left rear, left front.
Mark Martin got a piece
He hit
of
the wall awfully hard here at Bristol. A half-mile racetrack, but man.
So they're hooking up the remains of Hut Strickland's car. Pit road is closed, so let's take a break. We'll come back to Bristol in a moment.
Coughing up cards. Easy. Magic wands. No-brainer. Furry woodland creature. You want to know what's really magic? That's when Singular takes my unused minutes and makes them reappear the very next month. Oh, now you're impressed. Rollover, only from Singular.
Hi, I'm Dave Taylor.
And I'm Chris Taylor.
At TaylorMade Cabinets, we are the kitchen cabinet specialists.
At TaylorMade, we don't sell 2x4s, washing machines, or lawnmowers, just cabinets.
We've been selling, designing, installing, and servicing for over 20 years.
Price, quality, and service. You get it all at TaylorMade Cabinets.
We're family owned and operated, but we compete on a big level.
We will give you better pricing and service than any home center.
So for price, quality, and service, make sure your cabinets say TaylorMade.
You need more NASCAR. Rev up the NASCAR Winston Cup Series telecast with 5 in-car channels of race coverage and real-time in-car data. Now you can switch from car to car, ride along, and listen in from start to finish. Only on In Demand. Get it all on digital cable with the NASCAR in-car package. To order, call 1-888-SPORTS-IN. Order the half-season package now from Comcast Digital Cable.
A look at the leaderboard in the Sharpie 500 at Bristol. Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr., the only 2 drivers that have led so far. Pit road is open. Let's go to Dave.
Jimmy Spencer gives up 4th place. This time a wedge adjustment to fix a tight condition in his car. He is within his fuel window. They fill it full of fuel. He can make it to the end of the race. Matt?
And his teammate Sterling Marlin is in a 4-tire change. Sterling can now go the distance from here. No adjustments. We told you in the pre-race that they made 20 adjustments before the race started. Only 1 today to fix the looseness up off the corner. He likes the race car now.
I'll tell you what, if this thing goes green the rest of the way, that's great strategy.
148 laps to go. Spencer, Marlin, Harvick, they've made what should be their final pit stops, while Gordon and Earnhardt Jr. have not.
Tomorrow, which play takes over TNT? See every episode back-to-back and find out why over 26 million viewers are hooked.
Now we go hit the streets.
What is this weapon she bears? Don't miss the drama of which play. Tomorrow, noon to 11. All leading up to the season finale, Monday night at 9. Only on TNT.
Hey, we're here to find out how people use Sharpie, their favorite permanent marker.
I use them for everything.
Hold on a second, let me help you with that, man.
Oh, thanks. It'll be great. There you go, buddy.
Red we use for happy notes.
Got it.
Green we use for gardening. Blue we use for lunches.
I was able to bust out like spirals with the flames. I got scary dude with like little.
Using your Sharpie to mark boards there, Bob, huh? My name is Dave. So, how do you use your Sharpie?
Bring back my Sharpie, dude.
NASCAR on TNT from Bristol Motor Speedway. Coverage of the Sharpie 500 tonight. Next weekend, it's on to another one of NASCAR's great venues, Darlington Raceway in South Carolina. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for you. Blood Bowl qualifying, the NASCAR Busch Series race, and the Mountain Dew Southern 500. Here's our Craftsman Truck Series update. What's going on with one of NASCAR's top touring divisions? Well, a heck of a championship race is what's going on.
5 drivers within 100 points. Mike Bliss, obviously the leader. Terry Cook. Robert Preston just 100 back. My buddy Rick Crawford in 4th.
And a race coming up in Richmond for the trucks a week from Thursday night. That's always a good show. All right, Jimmy Spencer, Sterling Marlin, Kevin Harvick. They're going to restart 12th, 13th, and 14th. And by the way, Kyle Petty did not beat Jeff Gordon back to the line. And NASCAR looked at the photo finish camera, so he is still the first car 1 lap down.
Very frustrated.
Oh, yeah.
And Rusty Wallace is trying to get by Kyle to see if he can go up and catch Jeff Gordon. Looks like he'll do it going down in turn 1.
Gordon and Wallace, Ward Burton, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and Tony Stewart, the top 5. Then you've got Johnny Benson, Bobby Labonte, Kurt Busch, Matt Kenseth, and Bobby Hamilton up into the top 10. Casey Atwood running 11. Solid night for the 7 car. And we've only got out of the 43 starters, 14 of them on the lead lap.
It's interesting to see how this strategy is going to pay off, because I just don't quite understand why Jeff Gordon, Rusty Wallace, those guys did not stop. We talked about it on the break, and Marty's saying that they are concerned about tire wear, but they got a lot of drivers out there right now, a lot of cars that are not planning on stopping anymore.
But the guys who are leading have to stop once more.
Oh, yeah, they've got to stop.
24-2. They'll 22-8. Those guys are all going to have to stop again. But you got some of these guys in the back, like Kenseth in 9th.
And Bobby Labonte in 7th.
Labonte in 7th. They're saying they're on the track till the checkered flag waves.
That's right.
And if it goes green, the guys that didn't stop are...
Well, this is Bristol, Wally.
I know. What am I thinking?
If it goes
Bristol,
green.
full moon.
Yeah, come on. Watching Bobby Labonte there. Not looking like he's been hampered much by that nicked up left front. Weber, let's give it a try. What do you got?
Well, like you were saying, Jimmy Maycar talked to Mark Quackness, the head engine builder, and that 18 car, which topped off at lap 132, is good to go to the finish. They came in, talked about it, said he might need a break, but we're going to go ahead and go for it. They came in and topped off on 132, good to go to the end.
There's Kurt Busch in the 97 car. I'm sure he's good to go to the end. I thought I saw a puff of smoke out of the back of the 97 car. Yeah, I am seeing smoke.
And he is good, Benny. He's also good to go to the finish.
But he's got some smoking out the left rear. I don't know if it's a tire rub or...
That could be a tire rub because in that caution, the big caution down there in turn 1, they said the toe out was knocked. The toe was knocked out. They came in and put left sides on, put in fuel, said he was good to go to the end, but they were going to watch the left side tires.
Yeah, well,
that being the left rear, it looks like, but see any damage? Do you?
I can't see any damage. I don't know where the smoke is coming from.
Now, didn't do it that time.
If you look close, he's got damage up and down the left side of that car.
Okay, good. Thank you, Bill.
What I've got here, over here on my notes, BP, Kurt stopped at lap 326. Would be that pit stop that they were talking about that he's going to go to the finish from on fuel.
That's a long ways, but...
Kurt, winner of the spring race here at Bristol. Remember that famous,
it's getting tight there.
Famous or infamous last lap's scuffle with Jimmy Spencer, depending on your point of view.
All of a sudden, Kyle Petty in the 45 car is really struggling trying to keep up. He's gotten on the outside. Well, one thing, he's gotten on the outside, and he can't get to the bottom. This string of traffic keeps going by.
Trouble, Casey Atwood. Oh, and Dave Blaney caught a piece of it.
Casey was having a good run, too.
Yes, he was. He was on the lead lap in 12th place.
What's how much for going green? Yikes.
13th caution flag.
Oh, fuel in a pipe there, huh?
Well, he had a bunch of fuel. The left front tires knocked it flat. And Jimmy Johnson, once again, did not get a lap back.
Pit road is closed because Dave Blaney's car was sitting in the back stretch pit opening.
Mike Skinner in the 7 car, Casey Atwood. Man, make a little contact.
Looked like a lot of contact.
Yeah, and if you use that yellow line at the bottom of the racetrack as a gauge, Mike was kind of up off the bottom too. And that's too bad for Casey.
Left front tire obviously is flat. You see that.
Yeah, he's gone a lap down trying to get it fired back up and around. Okay, pit road is open this time. Are we going to see the 24 car stop here?
Yes.
Yeah, well, okay.
Oh, yeah, wait till he gets there. That's what we like about you,
I'm not
Wally.
decided.
You're so decisive. Here they come.
4 tires, guys, 4 tires.
Kenseth stays out. Bobby Labonte pits.
Wow.
Kenseth stays out.
Well, Bobby had to pit.
Bobby Hamilton stays out. Jimmy Spencer stays out. Harvick and Marlin, who pitted on the last yellow, they both stay out.
Because if these guys all put tires on and he stayed out, he was a sitting duck. There's only, what, 13 cars on the lead lap?
Yep. 129 laps to go for these pit stops, Bill.
Ward Burton comes down pit road, was coming if the 24 and the 2 came. His car is a little tight. It'll be 4 tires. He said Rusty Wallace got by because he had to run his crew. Bobby Labonte's pitted right behind him, also getting 4 tires in fuel. Marty? Rusty Wallace on pit road. He said, take the tear off, give me 4 tires and get out of the way because I'm coming off pit road. In front of him, Jeff Gordon is a little tight in the middle. Half a pound out of the right front tire for Jeff Gordon. And Ward Burton beats all these guys off pit road, Bill.
And they got to stop because they got to wait for the field to go by. Now field finally goes by. And Junior comes out late again. Matt, what's going on with Tony Stewart?
Benny, he hit pit road in the 5th position. Tony said the car was a little tight still in the center, and he was giving up a little bit on the forward by and an air pressure adjustment for Stewart.
All right, let's check how they got to that scoring stripe at the exit of pit road, see who got out first.
Shift.
All right, the winner is
Ward Burton.
Ward Burton.
The flame car. Rusty and Jeff. That'd be the farthest back Gordon's been about all night.
Yeah.
Under caution at Bristol.
When you drive for Napa, you're representing thousands of people dedicated to keeping cars and trucks across the country running as good as or better than when they were new. You're expected to know your stuff. Be as good as your word and get it right the first time.
Okay, 25th and Main. You're good to go.
You're also expected to deliver.
And what did you do this weekend?
I called this girl, but the line was busy.
Gary? Matt?
I went to Wendy's for lunch. Well, I see the hamburgers on TV, and they look good. I ordered a classic double with cheese. Call me crazy, but I think they made it just for me. Hot, juicy, it tasted great. And when I finished, I felt good. And I liked that feeling.
Bravo!
Sure. Wendy's Classic Double with cheese. And now Wendy's pickup windows open late so you can eat great even late.
Hey! Hey! Hey, give me the wallet.
Take it easy.
It's my wallet. I accidentally mugged this guy. Oh, it's the exact same wallet.
Life is best told over a great tasting Miller Lite at a place called Miller Time.
I just want to give you your wallet back, sir!
Great.
Let's go.
Coming to the green flag here in the Sharpie 500 at Bristol, our Napa Field summary. 5 lead changes, 13 cautions. 6 cars out of the race: Hutch Strickland, Ricky Rudd, Scott Wimmer, Derek Cope, Elliott Sadler, and Todd Bodine.
And right now, Johnny Benson, the 3rd car back, the Valvoline car, is the leader. Oh! And Jimmy Johnson gets turned right in the front of Mark Martin. John Andretti in the crash. Gordon just got bumped. Jeff Gordon just got, I don't know how much damage.
Robbie Gordon just
Look at
the
this.
back of,
Look at this.
Robbie's getting into everybody tonight.
Okay. Jimmy Johnson got the worst end of that, obviously.
Yeah.
And caution number 14. As the pace car picks up the field once again. Now we start to bring into question the record number of cautions for this race.
Oh, we're nowhere near the caution flag.
Oh, yeah, we are.
Oh, no.
Where are we?
Record number for cautions in the night race at Bristol is 16.
16. And we are at?
This is 14.
14?
Oh,
Wow.
I guess we are somewhere close to it. I
We
thought
got
it was
a
about
shot.
20. Yeah, we got a shot.
20 is the Bristol record.
How many lead changes up to this point?
In the race right now? 5.
So we still got a pretty comfortable lead, BP.
Oh, yeah, you're okay on that. I concede.
Okay.
There may not be enough cars left on the lead lap, but the way they're going here to have enough lead changes to let me catch up on that.
This is true.
The all-time Bristol caution record, BP, is 20, and that was done in 2 of the springtime day races.
Oh, okay. I wonder if Jeff Gordon has any damage to his right rear, or if he made any contact at all with those cars spinning. Maybe when he comes around the front stretch, we'll be able to see.
Looks pretty clean.
Oh, looks good. Yeah. Right at the very end of the bumper, he has a little bit of tire mark, but I don't think that was this crash, so he got by.
That was a big incident for championship standings.
Yeah.
Jimmy Johnson, 3rd in points coming in. Mark Martin, 2nd in points coming in. They were the 2 that got together with the heaviest damage. Obviously, Mark has continued, but Jimmy can't get it going.
Well, let's see what happens. Here we see they're really slow on the restart. Before they get to turn, this is on the straightaway. What's that all about?
I don't know what that was about.
That was at the 1 to go.
See, there's something going on there we haven't
We don't know about.
We don't know about.
So there's Jimmy. And he's not waiting to get in the ambulance, I don't think.
I think he's waiting to wave to his favorite driver right now.
Let's see. Let's see if that's correct.
Yeah, I think you're pretty safe with that.
Well, maybe he was waiting to go to the ambulance.
Safety worker's trying to wave him on.
You know what, safety worker? I wouldn't do that.
Listen to the crowd. Oh, it's Bristol. That's why there's 147,000 here. It's getting intense. Well, Johnny Benson is the leader.
Now here we go on the restart. And I mean, Robbie basically just pulls Jimmy Johnson's rear wheels off. I mean, there was a lead up to that. And like I said, we don't know what caused it to begin with.
Yeah, that couldn't have been the first chapter of that.
No, I mean, obviously those two guys were upset with each other for another reason, so we don't know all the facts. But NASCAR, you get the word, Alan?
Yeah, they're going to put that 31 number up on that little board on the starter's stand. That means you're the one getting the black flag. The penalty box door is open here at Bristol, and Robbie Gordon's going to be taking a seat for a couple of laps.
Hold on for more drama this weekend on TNT.
A trained killer has his sights set on the president, but one man will do anything to stop him. Don't miss Clint Eastwood and John Malkovich in The Line of Fire. Next after NASCAR on TNT.
Scully.
Hi. Excuse me. How fresh is that beer?
Yes, it's fresh.
It's fresh. How can you tell? Oh, hey, where's he going?
I don't know where he's going.
Well, hey, we got a couple runners. Okay. Hey, come on. Hey, is it fresh? Hey, guys! Guys, is it fresh? Oh!
Tomorrow, Witchblade takes over TNT. See every episode back-to-back and find out why over 26 million viewers are hooked.
Now we go hit the streets.
What is this weapon she bears? Don't miss the drama of Witchblade. Tomorrow, noon to 11. All leading up to the season finale, Monday night at 9. Only on TNT.
Kelly Turner has 4 boys. They never stop eating. Each week she buys groceries with her Discover card.
Some people put milk on cereal.
So far, she's built up a cashback bonus award of over $180.
Are you eating butter?
It's money she could use for a nice vacation. Maybe without the boys. Discover Card's new cashback bonus program, where you get paid for the things you buy anyway.
Over 200 ways to become an army of one. Log on to GoArmy.com.
Before you go back to school, go to America Online. It's the ultimate school supply.
Our whole family uses AOL.
AOL saves me a lot of time and money.
You can get help with your homework.
I got help on my science project. Encyclopedias and dictionaries.
I can keep in touch with my friends when I go away to school.
You've got mail.
I can even buy my kids' school clothes on AOL. America Online has everything your family needs to start school and throughout the year. So easy to use, no wonder it's #1. Call 1-800-4ONLINE or pick up a free AOL startup disc at these stores.
Back in Thunder Valley, still under caution, and Jimmy Johnson's walked out of the infield care center. Jimmy, Robbie is saying on his radio that you missed a shift. What happened? just like every form of racing he's ever been in, it's always somebody else's fault. He had me turn sideways before we even took the green. I didn't even have a chance to grab a gear. He was beating my bumper cover off me coming to the green because he wanted to restart in front of me. I'm trying to get my lap back as well, so he's just crying up a river like he always does. It's a shame. We got a chance to win the championship, and we get spun out before we even take the green on a restart. It's wrong. You can see the frustrations running high down here in the garage area, guys.
Now, Robbie Gordon has been on pit road serving his penalty. A moment ago, we intercepted this radio traffic from his car to his team.
Robbie, they're going to come in and hold you for 2 laps.
What? It's not right, because he missed the gear shift. They're going to hold me for 2 laps.
I'm just telling you what they said.
I mean, why are they going to do that, Richard? I drove my butt off all day long, and he missed the gear shift, and I'm in trouble.
10-4.
Single time, man. Just like about a jump to start last race. Just like Tony.
Robbie Gordon back in 24th place now, back on the track. And we're back underway. It's getting intense.
Johnny Benson and Kurt Busch right on his back bumper. Oh, yes! But Kurt Busch is on the apron of the racetrack. Wow. We saw Jeff Gordon do that earlier, and
they're still leaning on each other. Kurt Busch to the lead.
I wouldn't go too high if I were you and leave that bottom open, Kurt, because there'll be somebody fixing you on the bottom of the racetrack.
Yeah,
Got a big B on his hood.
I don't think I'd let that 10 get close right now.
And you know right now, that's what Johnny's thinking. Just let me get back to his bumper, please.
I think I can see the smoke coming out from under his helmet from here. And Johnny's not a guy that likes contact in his racing.
Wow. Oh, Matt Kenseth gives, was that Elliott a shot?
Bill Elliott a shot, yeah.
And Elliott's going to lose a lot of positions because of that. Like I said a little while ago, BP, the fuses are they're already been lit and they're short right now.
Oh, yeah, that fuse is burning down.
Get to the last 100 laps and everybody's in a big hurry.
Kurt Busch leads. Johnny Benson is second. Matt Kenseth third. Kevin Harvick is fourth. Jimmy Spencer's fifth. Bobby Hamilton is sixth. Sterling Marlin seventh. None of those cars pitted on that last caution. Then you've got Rusty Wallace in eighth. He got off pit road first. Jeff Gordon is in ninth. And Tony Stewart is 10th. Followed by Bobby Labonte, Ward Burton, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Mike Wallace, who got back on the lead lap at that last yellow. And Jeff Burton, who continues to hang in there as the last car on the lead lap, despite all the front end damage he got in a wreck earlier.
I just have to think, BP, that this tire thing is going to play out for the guys that did stop the tires when it gets down closer to about 30 or 40 laps to go.
Well, all I know is that Elliott Sadler last spring, I believe it was, stopped and ran about 155 laps on tires so no one could pass him. This spring, Kurt Busch did the same thing. I think it was 157 laps on the same set of tires, and no one could get by him. Well, Jimmy Spencer did get by him, but we all know he was able to get back by Spencer.
Matt Kenseth will be looking to run 172 laps.
Battle for second spot. Here goes Kenseth.
On that tank of fuel and tires that he's got now for the 17 car. Checking the 10 car Benson for some smoke. I'm sure he's got some sheet metal pushed in there.
Sure. Anything to be a left rear tire rub. The way those guys were leaning on each other, although it doesn't look like it's smoking too bad right there.
Here comes Kevin Harvick, pressure and Benson. Looking for third spot there. Marty?
From the compound, that Allen, his car is tight and seems to be getting tighter the longer you run. Johnny did lead earlier in this race, and believe it or not, as Kevin Harvick goes underneath in one more car, going by Johnny Benson, Jimmy Spencer probably will do the same thing in turn one. Believe it or not, those are the first laps that Johnny has led all year long.
Benson shuffled back now to fifth place. Now look at this Hornets nest behind him. Sterling Marlin is running in seventh, and he's got the guys on the fresh tires kind of bottled up here. And the 19, Jeremy Mayfield, is 2 laps down in 26th place.
All right, Matt. Sterling, those guys, once he gets by Jeremy Mayfield, he may have a lot of trouble on his rear bumper.
Well, Benny, that's exactly what Sterling was talking about to crew chief Lee McCall. He says his car's a little bit snug. He thinks it will come to him. But he is worried about the guys behind him.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Ward Burton were racing for 12th spot. Now Ward's in the wall. And the caution flag is out again.
And where Ward crashed, looked like he may have got some help.
Wow. Schrader split in the middle trying to get his lap back.
Almost identically the same spot that his teammate Hut Strickland crashed.
Exactly.
Tell him we get.
Yeah, I think you're gonna. If you would have heard the end of that,
yeah, it wouldn't be good.
If we can get this thing fixed, we're coming back out after him. One of the hardest places I've ever hit in Martinsville. Lost my race going into 3. All those half-mile racetrack, you crash hard.
He didn't even take the helmet off to get out of the car.
No, he's mad.
Yep.
And he's looking for who did it.
Here, I'll talk to the 22 guy up here.
That was Ty Norris, Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s car.
I tried to get out of it. He kind of, you know, was abrupt on his entrance. Didn't give me much time. I mean, if he's going to cut me off, tell him not to, you know, give me a little bit of time to get out of the gas, or he's going to get the front out. All right, I'll talk to him.
That ain't going to do any good, Ty.
No.
No.
The emotions are running very, very high right now.
I'd talk to him maybe next Friday.
Yeah, at Darlington. And now the call goes out on the NASCAR radio for the driver and crew chief of the 22 to go to the big red truck when the race is over.
That big red truck is going to be busy, I think.
Oh, it's going to be.
All right, let's see if we can see what happened and why Ward is so upset. On board with Dale Earnhardt Jr. Come off turn 2, start down the backstretch. Jr. gets a run. He thinks he has enough, but just barely makes contact with Ward. And bam, in the wall. That's what. But there was contact. And here we go.
Well,
he's got a better throw than Alan Beswick.
Probably does.
Oh, Kyle, John, tell me, who's your favorite driver out there? Oh, that's easy, man. South Fusco. Who's your favorite, John? South Fusco. He's got ice in his veins. Fusco, hands down. That Fusco gets through traffic like nobody's business. He's lightning in a bottle.
When the heat's on, Fusco always delivers.
Fusco is the real deal. Who is South Fusco? You don't know South Fusco. Kevin, he's right over there.
Excuse me, Mr. Fusco?
I take batting practice. I take infield practice. I take Viagra.
Ready to try Viagra for the first time? Ask your doctor if a free sample's right for you. And visit Viagra.com for more information.
Step up to the plate and make an appointment to see your doctor.
Nothing outperforms new Mobile One. Log on to our website and learn more about new Mobile One with Super Sin anti-wear technology.
He didn't have much.
The Sharpie 500 from Bristol Motor Speedway on TNT. Brought to you by Sharpie. How do you use your Sharpie? By Dodge. You can take life as it comes. You can grab life by the horns. And by Old Navy Rugbies. now available for your whole bunch.
The action's building toward the finish.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, Wally and I talked about, the fuse is lit, and it just gets closer and closer to the dynamite.
All right, is this a knuckle curve or a fastball?
And that's a fastball.
And a strike. Now, that was the pitch. Here's the catch.
He went for, you know, Junior, I thought was going to try to catch it. He decided not to.
Look up in the mirror and...
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, oh, man.
Oh. Oh, here we go. We got the folks down in the truck keeping track of things.
All right. Heel pass thrown to
ambulance
abuse one.
Elliott Sadler. All right, let's hear from Ward. Matt?
And Ward Burton was forced to go to the infield care center. Ward, what happened?
Junior just didn't take his time. I mean, we've been giving and taking out there all day. I got some really good words for him, but I can't say it on TV, but I got to just control myself right at the moment.
You sent a nice message, though, with the throw.
I wish I had something like a shot through the window.
And Ward's pretty good with those things, too. So
yeah, Junior should be glad he didn't have anything to shoot through the window.
Intercepted this Junior side of the story over the team radio.
I tried to get out of it. He kind of, you know, was abrupt on. I don't know. Didn't give me much time. I mean, if he's going to cut me off there, not, you know, give me a little bit of time to get out of the gas, or he's going to get the fun out.
Well, I think that what he said was Ward backed off a little more faster than he thought he was going to, so he got into him. I think that's some interference with another radio out there or something, but...
Two sides to every story, and you got them both there. And they're obviously very opposite sides to that one. Well, we're going to try this again here in a couple of more laps of caution. You're watching NASCAR on TNT. Great. Let's go.
Lauren?
Joe.
Sorry I'm late, but Rusty Wallace was in the post-race report. There's two things I love. It's Rusty Wallace and Rusty Wallace. Rusty, he is the man. Rookie of the year in '84. Rusty's first NASCAR win in '86. NASCAR champion in '89. Lauren, did I ever tell you how Rusty started? Rusty.
Hey, Warren, how was your date?
Not my type.
There's one place where all NASCAR fans can find true happiness, the pit shop at Daytona, USA. But bring your Visa cards because they don't take American Express.
Exactly about Rusty, most people.
Visa, it's everywhere you want to be.
Troubles for Tony Stewart as we come back to Bristol.
And this happened on the caution flag. Man, what's going on down there?
Well, Benny, he came on the radio and said that the 44 pulled up in front of him, and he hit the 44. When he pulled up in front, you can see fluid, you can smell the fluid leaking from the race car. The officials are waving them off. They're going to have to raise the hood. You can see the fluid hitting the ground. Tough break for Tony Stewart. Last three night races here, a fifth, a second, and a first. They were poised for another win tonight.
Evidently, when he ran the back of him, he's cut an oil line or something. Gee whiz.
That's unbelievable. You could see the fluid behind the car when he pulled in.
He was running ninth at the time. And again, here's one of those guys locked up in that fight for the championship that's finding bad luck. We saw Jimmy Johnson get crashed out of the race earlier.
Look at all the oil.
Look at the oil that these guys are trying to clean up.
And that's in Kevin Harvick's pit. And they're trying to get that cleaned up because if they have to come back in the pits, when Kevin pulls in that pit stall, if that oil was there, he'd keep on going. He wouldn't be able to stop.
And I think it would be safe to say Tony's not really happy inside his race car right now.
I'm sure he isn't.
In fact, he would be the latest added in a long list of people who are upset and ill-mannered on this evening at Bristol. Some examples we show for you now. Elliott Sadler after an early race crash. Hut Strickland. I think that was at Jeremy Mayfield's direction. There's Jimmy Johnson for Ward Burton. Bristol. Tony Stewart, the latest one to find trouble and get his temper lit up.
Mission starts now. Wait, we need this. Colorific. Colorific? It's to blast them away with color. Make them green with envy. Draw whatever you want to write. Cool.
You can hunt down specially marked packs of colorific markers, pencils, and crayons. Get this game piece inside, and you can win these cool prizes, or one of thousands of other prizes.
And you can catch Spy Kids too. Colorific. Color with attitude.
Millions may play, thousands will win.
Lowe's is having a grand opening right in your neighborhood. So now you have a choice. Find over 250 name brand appliances all in stock. Have our paint experts match any color under the sun. Walk down aisles of plants and flowers, tools and hardware, from top choice lumber to Swift Lock flooring, all at guaranteed low prices every day. That's our promise. Lowe's, improving home improvement. Sign up for a Lowe's card. There are 0 payments, 0 finance charges for 6 months.
That big brown truck does 185. I want to see Dale get in and drive. It's like a race car with room in the back. I want to see it out on the track. You think it's crazy, but just give it some time. Race the truck, and you'll go far.
Excuse me, madam. Want to guess how much energy this complex machine uses? The latest from Kenmore Elite. Here, groceries revel in their ideal climates, and ice storage in the door gives you more room to indulge your passions. How power hungry is this machine? No more than a 75-watt bulb. Brilliant.
Back at Bristol, the Sharpie 500 live on TNT before a sellout crowd once again, and the mayhem continues. Tony Stewart, the latest involved in a really weird situation.
Yeah, this was not much of a hit on his part, but the oil cooler sits there in that left front area, BP, and it must not have taken much. It must have tore the line off and the cooler, but you see the 44 got by, and I don't think Tony liked that for some reason.
And there's all the contact that we're talking about, but somehow, some way, it knocked, as Wally said, a hole in the oil cooler, broken oil line or something. He is back on the racetrack. Tony Stewart, the 20 car, is back on the racetrack, but how many laps? 3 laps down?
Yeah, he lost 3 laps in that. He's back to 26th place. He was running 9th before the caution.
Cooler must be really close to the bodywork there in the left front area.
Tony Stewart, 4th in points coming in, just 84 behind leader Sterling Marlin. It's been a bad night for point guys. Everybody except Sterling. Sterling's running 6th. Ricky Rudd's out of the race. Tony Stewart, we just saw his problems. Jimmy Johnson was in the accident earlier. Jeff Gordon is hanging in there. He's dominated a lot of the race, but he's back in 8th right now after making a later pit stop than these guys that are in front of him. Marty?
Well, Alan, April of 2001. That was the last time Rusty Wallace went to victory lane. That was in California 49 races ago. Rusty loves Bristol. He would love to win here this weekend. Now, Rusty has a neat tradition. He names his race cars once they win a race. The car currently is named PC54. And I asked him earlier today, what will you name the car if you do win? He said, I have one in mind, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. Rusty got his first career win here, his 50th career win here, and if he wins tonight, it would be career win number 55. Wally, what would you name your race car if it won the race for you at Bristol?
Robin.
Hallelujah, right?
Beautiful.
That would be Wally's wife's name.
Matt, what happened to the 20 car?
Well, Benny, we're going to catch up here with Chris Woodward, the engine tuner for Tony Stewart. Chris, what happened?
Evidently, when 44 pulled up in front of him, he hit him and pinched the line. Of course, had to come in and fix it.
Just an oil line, just punched an oil line.
9th to 26th, and Tony's still making repeated pit stops to try and get it fixed. A lot of oil dry dumped on the track. They're trying to blow that off and clean it up, so let's take a break. Kurt Busch is the leader of the Sharpie 500.
Ice cream! Ice cream! Ice cream! Ice cream!
So, who wants some sweet stratisfaction?
SummerSlam, presented by Foot Locker, August 25th on In-Demand pay-per-view.
1 scoop or 2?
All right, you know why we're here. So if you have any doubts or reservations, now's the time to say so. Because once you enter this family, there's no getting out.
Bob, are you watching The Sopranos again?
There's an easier way to catch the season premiere of The Sopranos. At home on Comcast Digital Cable with up to 12 different channels of HBO and hundreds of other new channels. And if you call now, you'll get Comcast Digital Cable and HBO for half price through the end of the year.
What's he saying now?
TNT is live at Bristol Motor Speedway in Tennessee, where a sellout crowd is watching the Sharpie 500, a race that has been dominated by 2 drivers and filled with yellow flags. We are under the 15th caution flag in this race, but it's that kind of action that these fans come to this place to see. Check our storylines on the night. Sterling Marlin having a good point night so far.
Yeah, so far, we still have 78 laps to go.
13 cars on the lead lap. Pit strategy. I think most of the leaders have made their last stops for the night.
Yeah, I think so.
And I have lost big on the cautions versus lead change question that I proposed at the top of our broadcast. Going back green. It's been a big night for tempers. It's Bristol. It always is. Kurt Busch is the leader. Matt Kenseth is second. Kevin Harvick third. Jimmy Spencer fourth. Bobby Hamilton fifth. And Sterling Marlin, Rusty Wallace, Jeff Gordon, Bobby Labonte, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. Jeff Gordon has been the dominant driver of this race. He's led 232 laps. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has led 140. And nobody except those two had led until they came in for their most recent pit stop and gave up the top spot.
All right, here we go. Sterling Marlin, Rusty Wallace, Bobby Hamilton. If Rusty can get by these guys, he might have a shot.
This is 5th place.
There's Jeff Gordon, the 24 car, about to lose a spot to Bobby Labonte. No, Labonte got hung up behind. Some contact between Michael Waltrip and Jeff Gordon. And here comes Junior on the inside of Labonte, trying to take a spot away. That's for the 9th spot.
And he gets it done. Jimmy Johnson's back on track after his time behind the wall. He's 37 laps down, 35th place. And those are teammates. Michael Waltrip's had a terrible night, started in 3rd, but he's 2 laps down in 21st place. Rusty working on Sterling, 5th place here. Tell you, Rusty's crew getting him off pit road ahead of that 24 car on that last stop.
Could be crucial.
Yeah, 128 to go. That might be the biggest thing of the night if they can work their way up through.
I think Rusty's car is a little bit better right there, it looks like, Benny.
Looks like it is, Marty. What are they saying down the 2 pit?
His car's really good. Keep this in mind, too, Vinny. His car gets better the longer he runs. As he goes underneath Sterling Marlin, that will be for the fifth position, rather. Rusty also, this race is August 24th is the date today. The last time he ran on August 24th, Rusty won. Battle for the lead.
Matt Kenseth is all over Kurt Busch. These two are teammates.
Now, if these guys get the race, and these guys behind him are going to close up in a hurry.
Kurt Busch gave Kenseth a lot of room.
And here comes Kevin Harvick.
Is he raced him too hard? Because you're right, here comes Harvick.
There's Robbie Reiser, Matt Kenseth's crew chief.
He likes it.
Kenseth goes to the front for the first time tonight.
Goes Harvick underneath Kurt Busch.
Hey, Dave, how's the heat problem in the 17 car?
No report on that, Benny. Still a bad radio problem, but for Matt, the main comment that he made was that I have saved my tires. He believed that Kurt might have worn his out racing Johnny Benson earlier.
Matt Kenseth last stopped at lap 328.
All right. Can he stay in front of Happy Harvick in the 29 car?
Now back me up on my math here, Wally. That's 172 laps he's going to try and run to the finish, right?
Yeah. And by looking at Rusty on the racetrack, he's clicking off some pretty good laps right now, but he's about 2.5 seconds back. A lot of time to make up.
Hey, look who's coming up behind Kurt Busch.
This should be interesting.
Yes.
Two of them keep saying it's behind them, but every time they get close on the racetrack, we all hold our breath and look to see if it really is.
Is the NASCAR guy standing up in the booth over there?
This is third and fourth place. These two raced for the victory. In the spring race here back in March, there was some contact between them. The final bump being administered by the 97 to get the lead in the win.
Now
this is Spencer.
This is tough for Timmy right now because he knows he's got to pass. If he's got to pass one guy clean tonight, it's got to be the 97 car of Kurt Busch because he knows he's being watched right now. And Kurt Busch is not going to make it easy for him.
Oh, no. We see Kevin Harvick right on the back bumper of Kenseth in the lead as we watch this battle between Spencer and Busch.
And while we continue to watch this, just let you know behind them that Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr. have moved through Sterling Marlin, so they are up to 6th and 7th, and Sterling is back to 8th.
Rusty's about 0.2 of a second a lap quicker right now on those fresh tires.
Harvick all over the back of Matt Kenseth.
Watch Harvick right through the middle of this corner. He's so much faster right there.
Harvick slipped. Kenseth slipped, rather. Here comes Harvick. And Matt doesn't have a choice.
Racetrack shares. Take care of your stuff. Got 57 to go. 57.
I'll tell you one thing. Rusty and Jeff Gordon are going to have big trouble, I think, catching this 29 car. Maybe his tires are going to go away, and those fresh tires will make a difference, but he looks pretty good to me right now.
This is a racetrack that has been very good for Harvick in NASCAR Busch Series competition. He's got a couple of wins here. And he has scored more Winston Cup Championship points in the last 6 weeks than any other driver on the circuit. Everybody wondered when Richard Childress made that crew swap with his crew chiefs and teams, switching the drivers. Was it going to work out? Boy, it sure has.
Now, this is getting real crowded here for third spot.
Oh, it sure is, because you're right. The 97 car, I think, is holding up the 41 a little bit. But Jimmy does not want to spin the 97 out. It would not be good politics.
Yeah, if these guys didn't have a history, I'm sure Jimmy would have laid the bumper to him already by now.
If he wants to stay in front of Rusty, he can't be held up for much longer.
He's looking in the mirror. He sees Rusty. He's got to go.
This is for third, fourth, and fifth. What would you do, Wally?
What would I do if I was who?
We'll put you in Spencer.
I'd do what he's doing because you can't do anything else. You've got to pass Kurt clean because, like I said, he's under a big magnifying glass right now. So he's got to be clean. But, you know, what's going to happen is Rusty's going to wear him out.
Spencer's up the racetrack a half a lane. Rusty got a big run at him there.
Here comes Gordon. Closing in on Rusty.
50 laps to go. By the way, we have set a record tonight for the number of caution laps in the night race at Bristol. The old record was 106. We've had 118 laps of caution so far. The all-time track record is 133 laps of caution, and that is still very much reachable.
See some smoke out of the back of Rusty Wallace's car.
Saw that a few laps ago, too, Benny.
I don't know exactly what that is.
You know, we talked about Jimmy saying, gotta go. Rusty's gotta go.
Yeah. It almost looks like Rusty may have some damage on the right rear. It may be a tire rub.
47 laps at Bristol. If we don't see another caution flag, will go by very quickly.
Yeah. And right now, it looks like for some reason, Kurt Busch has pulled away from Jimmy Spencer. Spencer caught him, but as soon as Rusty Wallace got back there, Kurt Busch pulled away.
Here comes Rusty. Got that inside lane. Jeff Gordon going to try and stay to the inside of Spencer. Jimmy tries to shut the door.
Now, Junior's going to try to do the same thing in the 8 car.
Now, remember, all these guys are on fresher tires than Jimmy. So maybe this is about the point. BP, we talked about the last 30 or 35 laps where we probably see that difference in tires.
I think that was a big pass for Rusty's chances to win. I really do.
For the last time by, Rusty Wallace was a 1/10 of a second faster than Kevin Harvick. But he's got him up to 2 seconds. We'll check it this time by. Rusty was only 5/100ths of a second faster than Harvick. There we see the speeds. Dale Jr., the fastest lap. Rusty was second, and Bobby Labonte back in 9th, the 3rd fastest time.
Rusty quickly running down Kurt Busch. It's going to get tense in these final laps. Let's take a final commercial break during green flag competition, and we'll come back for the finish of the Sharpie 500. Kevin Harvick is the race leader.
Follow the action all weekend. Just log on to America Online and go to NASCAR.com. America Online, keyword NASCAR.
Drama is a checkered flag.
On a good day, it's a sigh of relief. On a bad day, it's we need to do better next time.
How I feel when I see the checkered flag, it depends on when I see it.
Well, if you see it before anybody else, that makes you feel good.
As long as I'm in front, that's incredible. When you're flat wore out and you've had a bad car all day long, it's also good so you can get out of there.
You finally make it to the end of the race and you're just relieved, to tell you the truth.
It's exhilarating knowing that you beat 42 of the best drivers out there in the world and you came home first.
Hey, if you had to pick the winner of the upcoming Monte Carlo 400 with the Looney Tunes, who would it be?
Gordon and Bugs.
Maybe.
Harvick and Taz.
Nice call.
Green and Daffy.
Good choice, but the right choice could give you the chance to win a new Chevy Monte Carlo SS and meet NASCAR driver Jeff Green.
Just go to Chevy.com or AOL keyword Monte Carlo 400 to enter the Pick the Winner Pocket the Car sweepstakes.
Then watch the race live September 7th on TNT.
Pick the winner and you could be a winner.
Enter today.
The Sharpie 500 from Bristol Motor Speedway on TNT. Brought to you by Sharpie. How do you use your Sharpie? By Team Monte Carlo, the cars more champions depend on. Chevy, we'll be there. By Budweiser, delivering beer at its best with the crisp, clean, refreshing taste known only to the king of beers. And by Wrangler, real, comfortable jeans.
The guys who took fresh tires are starting to rumble toward the front. Rusty Wallace opened the door to the inside of Kurt Busch. Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr. followed him through.
These guys are about a 1/10 of a second faster a lap on new tires than the guys that didn't take tires that last time.
And what's really going to affect Kevin Harvick and Matt Kenseth, they're going to start running into traffic. Lap traffic. There they are. Brett Bodine, 11 car. Harvick goes by.
And Kenseth has closed up on the back bumper of Harvick.
Harvick leads. Kenseth is second. Rusty Wallace now third. Jeff Gordon fourth. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is fifth. And Kurt Busch has been pushed back to sixth.
Rusty's coming pretty hard. Rusty, Jeff, and Earnhardt.
Remember, these guys all took fresh tires with 128 laps to go, when the guys they're trying to pass stayed out and had all pitted earlier.
At 32 laps, BP, I think he may catch him. They just might. Let me do some math here.
Oh, man, that time he was a quarter of a second faster.
All right, never mind on the math.
Watch this two. While we watch the two, Marty's going to talk about the two.
All right. Yeah, I'm not sure who's driving the two car, Rusty Wallace or Roger Penske, who's on the radio driving that thing every lap. He's telling Rusty, take it easy getting in, hit those marks, and whatever you do, don't overdrive the corners. Catch these guys because you're faster than they are, but be careful when you try to go around them. Rusty had a birthday last week, but I'm sure he would take a late birthday present in the form of a Bristol win tonight.
See that left front rotor blowing there, that last shot on Rusty's car.
Oh, yeah. He's using those brakes, keeping that car right on the bottom of the racetrack. Inside of 30 laps to go. A lot of traffic ahead for the leaders to negotiate. The right front rotor's also cherry red.
And the spotters are real busy right now. I know Rusty's spotter is. Telling those guys, get out of the way.
Terry Labonte, the 5 car, moves over quickly.
Yeah, you'll see a lot more courtesy right now from the guys that are 1 or more laps down, getting out of the way of the leaders. And boy, Kenseth close right up on the back of Harvick in the middle of 3 and 4 there.
Kevin Harvick stopped with 148 laps to go. Matt Kenseth stopped with 172 to go. Rusty Wallace, Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr., they stopped with 128 to go.
Tell you what, Rusty's going to wear him out, I think, BP. If he gets on the bumper of these guys, see how they're moving up the racetrack on the older tires. 17 car can't stay as low as Rusty. And Rusty will eventually work underneath Matt.
Matt, what are they saying down in the Kevin Harvick pit?
Benny, Kevin Harvick has said not one word over the past 30 laps. Keep in mind, this team had more motivation than probably anybody this weekend to come in here and have a good run. This team used to be the 31 pit crew. They sat in the front row here this spring, and Robbie Gordon jumped the start. They fought all day long to finish a less than satisfactory 20th. They wanted to come in here and win. They brought a brand new race car, the 100th Winston Cup car, out of the RCR stable. They're hoping to make a great debut and take it to victory lane.
Here comes Rusty for second. Oh, he didn't get a very good jump, but he's still there. He's still there, and he's going to take the spot away off turn 2.
And Matt's probably going to lose all 3 of those spots to Jeff Gordon and Earnhardt as well.
And Kenseth is fighting hard in that outside lane, but it's just not going to be enough.
Now, you're on the outside lane with older tires.
Oh, and he gets down in front of Jeff Gordon, but now he has to go up the hill. Just got in the corner a little bit too hard, had to go up the hill. Gordon goes by, but Junior not able to get by. Rusty's got 20 laps to catch Kevin Harvick and pass him.
Well, he'll catch him, but I don't know about passing him. Kevin's car looks pretty good right now. But there again, Rusty's car is lower in the corners. He can stay right on the bottom, and that's the way you get around a guy. You got to keep working that low side.
Jeff Gordon led 232 laps of this race, Marty. He's in third now, though.
And the car's very good, Alan, but he is running out of time. He doesn't have the track position either. He's going to try to follow Rusty Wallace through on the 29 car if Rusty can get underneath Kevin Harvick, and there he goes for the lead. Rusty Wallace.
Little bump and run there.
Yep, there's the bump off the corner that we talked about earlier. That's the way you're going to get somebody off the bottom of the racetrack, is give a little nudge off the corner.
First time tonight, Rusty Wallace is led. 18 laps to go. That pit stop back with 128 to go where his crew got him out ahead of Gordon's could turn out to be the difference in the race. Could very well be the difference. But that 24 driver, he's pretty hungry too.
Yeah, sure is. And that car's working real well too.
I remember a couple of years ago of this almost the same situation. And there I saw a lot of smoke that time off the right rear of Rusty's car. But I remember this situation. Rusty Wallace lead. What was it, the white flag lap or coming down the checker flag?
The last lap.
Going in turn 3, a little bump and run. Jeff Gordon took the victory.
Gordon a little bit quicker that last lap. Remember Jeff saying earlier, I think over the radio, that his car was a little bit better in cleaner air. He's not in clean air now.
No, he's got a blue 2, right in front of him.
Check third place. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is around Kevin Harvick.
A lot of space between Junior and Jeff Gordon now, though. About a second and a half.
Rusty Wallace's last win was at the California Speedway in April of 2001. Jeff Gordon's last victory was at the Kansas Speedway in September of 2001. Gordon with 58 career wins, Wallace with 54. And it looks like they're going to decide the victory tonight between them.
The two cars getting through the center and off really, really good. Better than the 24 car right now. Jeff looks like he gets in the corner a little bit better. The lap traffic can screw everything up.
And boy, you're right, Rusty, just staying that car right down next to that yellow line in the corner. Looks like that 2-day test that Rusty and his crew did up here really is working for him. Because this is the Rusty Wallace of old at Bristol.
Rusty Wallace has strong ties to the Bristol area. Not only did he get his first NASCAR Winston Cup win here, he got his 50th win here. He's had 9 victories in all. He also owns a series of automobile dealerships in this area. Morristown, Tennessee, not that far from here. He spends a lot of time up in this area doing business.
Take a look at the speed trap here. Okay. Help me, Benny. I don't understand it.
It's down inside turns 1 and 2. We're waiting for him to come this time.
Okay. Let's watch it. Right here, we'll see speeds from Rusty and Jeff.
It didn't work.
And it didn't work.
It's Bristol. It's a full moon night. 6 to go for this time for Rusty. And the 24 does not appear to have enough to make a charge. But last night, Jimmy Spencer appeared to have that Busch race well in hand. Then a car got bumped and about spun in front of him. He jumped on the brakes, and Scott Rimmer almost caught him and stole that one away. Bill?
Alan, 9 guys in this race that won last year that have not won this year. 3 of those are Burton, Gordon, and Rusty. Those 3 drivers have got a combined 107 starts without a win. And on the pre-race show, we said that streak could end tonight. Right now, we got a pretty good shot of being right.
And this traffic is going to play a big role right now.
Ooh, Rusty didn't get off a 2 at all that time. Here comes Gordon, right up against the back bumper. Everybody in the crowd on their feet.
And as I said, the flow of the traffic, I think, caused that right there.
Here comes Gordon, right up to the bumper again.
Did you hear that wheel spin, Benny?
Yeah, I did hear that wheel spin.
The bump and run.
There it is.
Gordon underneath to the lead. 2 laps to go. Can Rusty come back?
Jeff better hope not.
31 races since Jeff Gordon has been to victory lane. The much publicized dry spell could come to a close in 1 more lap around the Bristol half mile. He dominated the opening part of the race, got caught back in traffic after a late pit stop, but the bump and run is going to get Jeff Gordon the checkered flag at the end of the winless streak. Gordon wins the Sharpie 500 at Bristol.
Here's a discussion about the bump and run.
We've seen this before between these two. For some reason, all of a sudden, in those last laps, Rusty Wallace's car wouldn't get off of turn number 2. Jeff Gordon ate the distance up between hthem and then did what he had to do, frankly, to get the win.
And you know what? Rusty would have done the same thing, I think, if he were in that position.
And the other angle to this is points. You know, Robbie Loomis, Jeff Gordon's crew chief, told me that before he left the Hendrick Motorsports shop to come to this race, he went into the museum and looked at the trophy. Looked at the trophy that you get for winning here at Bristol. He said, I want one of those, and I want it this weekend. Marty?
Well, Robbie, it's been a long time coming for you guys, and you did not give up this entire season or tonight.
I'll tell you what, you know, Jeff Gordon's been through so much, and it's just exciting for this team to win the night race. We've never won it. I mean, I can't say how much this means. It's, you know, we talked last week, all we need is to get a little momentum. Right there, smoke off it. He loves the night race, baby.
He's going to wreck. He just did. That's a very nice burnout.
We're loving it. Thank you, guys.
All right. This team heads to victory lane for the first time in a long, long time, Alan.
Robbie Loomis told me he would kiss the trophy that you get for winning this race if they picked it up tonight. Well, if he'll get a chance, we're going to want to see that. Here it is, our Autotrader.com move of the race, the winning pass with less than 3 to go.
I don't think this is going to be Rusty's boat, but...
No, I don't think he would. There we see that bump and run.
That was coming to 2 laps to go. Jeff Gordon gets the win. Rusty's got to be happy with second, Dave, is he?
Well, on the way in, he was reviewing with his crew the incident that happened a couple years ago with Jeff. Rusty, what do you have to say about this?
It's just racing, I guess, you know. It's just I would have liked to won. It's been a long time since I won, but it's been a long time since Jeff won, too, and I know he wanted it real bad, too.
You think, I mean, that's obviously why it was such a fight. You guys are both hungry for this win.
Yeah, we're real hungry for it. It's been a long time since I won. I guess my day's coming, but, man, I've tried real hard, and they get nailed in the rear end in the last lap and turned sideways. I didn't expect it. But I got behind that 25 car, just couldn't get around them. The lap car slowed me down, and when I got to them, I knew I was going to have a problem. And I lost the air to the front. It allowed Jeff to get up on me in my rear end, and just enough to get he just got to me where he could hit me. I was trying desperately to knock the shit out of him. I just couldn't catch him.
All right. Rusty will be back again very soon, guys. On a track near you, Marty.
Well, Dave, this is one tired young man, Dale Earnhardt Jr., talking it over with Tony Urey Sr. You had a very fast car there at the end, but no track position.
We did all right. You know, it's we really stepped up communication between me and Tony Jr., and everybody just seems to be feeding off of it. We're really getting along real well. Last couple weeks, we just bore down, you know, as a team. And I tell you what, man, it's a hard race to stay after it. You know, we had a lot of things kind of, we had a good car, you know, and it's better than I thought it was, so I was real happy.
All right, Dale Earnhardt Jr. comes home third, Alan.
Jeff Gordon is tonight's winner, and Chevy congratulates Jeff and the number 24 Monte Carlo team. Jeff will tell you the only thing that comes close to Monte Carlo's reputation on the track is his reputation on the street. More champions depend on Chevy. He'll be there. Bill Weber's in victory lane with Jeff Gordon and company.
You can imagine what this is going to be like. He's already shaking hands with Robbie Loomis. There's car owner Rick Hendrick. I may not need to do an interview. I'm trying, I really am.
Hey.
Welcome home.
Thank you. Oh, God, so thankful. I tell you, you know, I just wanted it really, really bad.
You wanted this night race at Bristol bad.
You know, I did want that, but I just wanted to take advantage of an opportunity. These guys gave me such an awesome race car, great pit stops all day, all night long, and you know, they deserve a win. We don't deserve to be written about our losing streak. So thank God that's over. And I really just want to thank God for everything, getting us through so much. You know, these guys stuck together. This is going to do so much for this race team. Let me thank DuPont and GMAC, Quaker State, Pepsi, Fritos. Everybody just makes this thing happen. Haas, EDS. We're so fortunate. Lowe's. Chevrolet. It's just been an amazing night. I mean, I feel like it's the first time I've ever won.
How about the pass of Rusty, Jeff?
Yeah, you know, he got bottled up in some traffic, and I knew if I could get to him, you know, I could make a move, and he got real loose, shut the door on me, and once he shut the door on me, I said, all right, you know, fair game right there. So, you know, I got into him a little bit. He got loose, and I hope he'll understand tomorrow.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Jeff Gordon, winner of tonight's Sharpie 500, his first victory in the night race here at Bristol. Let's go back to Dave Burns.
Kevin just got a little information here. What happened with your car at the end, Kevin?
I just started getting tight in the middle, and I had to use a lot of brake getting into the corner, and I couldn't leave the throttle down like I could early in that run. So congratulations to Jeff Gordon, man. I know how he feels when you're down and everybody's kicking you, but that's awesome. But this GM Goodwrench team had a good night all night long, and we kept ourselves out of trouble and came away at the top 5. So that's what we came here for.
He's had a pretty good run going. He's had 6 top 10s in the last 7 races. Alan?
Here are the final results from tonight's Sharpie 500 at Bristol. Jeff Gordon scoring the victory, his first since last September.
And we see Sterling Marlin comes up to finish in the 7th position in front of Jimmy Spencer.
Bobby Labonte finally got a top 10. Hadn't had one since his win at Martinsville in April. And Mike Wallace, 10th place run in A.J. Foyt's car.
Great run for Mike.
Jeff Burton got damaged when running 5th on a restart wreck, held on to the lead lap. Mark Martin, 23rd.
Tony Stewart, 24th.
And we haven't gotten to Jimmy Johnson or Ricky Rudd yet, a couple of the other top guys in points entering the night.
Never see Johnson back in 34th and Ricky Rudd in 39th.
Early retirees included Derek Cope, Elliott Sadler, and Todd Bodine. And that's the way they ran in the Sharpie 500 at Bristol. What about those championship standings? Sterling Marlin's lead was 43 over Mark Martin coming in. It's 95 now, but look who's up to 3rd.
Jeff Gordon gained 2 spots, only 111 behind Sterling Marlin.
He gained 39 points tonight, BP.
That's pretty strong.
Yep.
Rusty Wallace jumped up 1 and Ricky lost 1.
And so we carry it on from here to next weekend at Darlington Raceway in South Carolina. Our coverage starts on Friday with Bud Pole qualifying at 3 Eastern time. Saturday, it's happy hour at noon Eastern, followed by the Busch Series race, the South Carolina 200. Then next Sunday, the Mountain Dew Southern 500. Beginning with Discover Card Countdown to Green at 12:30 Eastern on TNT. The race for the championship continues next weekend. Coming up next, more drama with Clint Eastwood, Dylan McDermott, and Rene Russo in The Line of Fire. That's next here on TNT. Well, we told you emotions and temper would control the night. We also had a whale of a finish, too. And in the end, Jeff Gordon is off to Schneid. He's got his first victory of 2002.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our loyal fans for your continued support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
This has been a presentation of TNT Sports.